Well, next week I will borrow what was this again? Ionic 6N line. Now we're just trickle charging it back to 100%. So it's taking a while, longer than I expected. I'm actually pulling on easy. Kilowatt, okay. Some for the heater, some for the... Okay. Cybex car seats in the back here. Go direct there after. Well, okay, we'll see. But yeah, so it says trickle charging. It is at 100%. Charging can be stopped at any time, but I want to keep charging. We want to get as much energy as possible out of it. Look at it. We are still putting in 4.5 kilowatt. It's been sitting like this for actually 5 minutes. So, okay, and then okay. You see here we have 100%, but this is probably SOC BMS something, right? So the voltage should also go up, and I don't know, or was it? Okay, whatever. So the plan is to take the Gudbrandsdalen route. We're gonna drive over here first to Gjøvik, and then we take Gudbrandsdalen up to. Wait, I don't see the roads here. Can't see the road. Wait, what the heck, man? There. Yeah, Ringebu. Then we take Highway 27 towards Venabygdsfjellet, and then we take this 219 over here to Atna, and then take Highway 3 Østerdalen back. Yeah, it's like sounds like a flight airplane pilot. You know, we're gonna go out to 40,000 feet and then turn east and be like, whatever, just get us to the destination. Hey. Now it says, interesting. Now it seems like it finished. It still claims trickle charging, huh? No, but we can see here in the car scanner that nothing is going into the battery anymore. And if we look at Easy app, you see that we are still pulling 1.6 kilowatts. It actually pulls from all the three phases. Great. But it pulls it because we have HVAC on. I'm actually preheating the car so it's warm enough, because it is going to be kind of cold outside, maybe 5 to 8 degrees Celsius only. But I want to try to keep the heater off as long as possible, right? So, but this is actually very good that the car, once it reaches 100%, it keeps it at 100%, and then it actually pulls extra power from the plug to maintain it. This is good design. Many Chinese cars I try nowadays, once it finishes charging, it stops, it cuts the power from the plug, and it starts draining from the battery. You don't want that. Okay, anyway, let's get ready, and then off we go. Well, in Norway, everyone is Sunday driving every day of the week. Welcome to Norway. Wait, I need to check something. I forgot. The tire pressure. Okay, almost forgot. I think they might be slightly under pressure. Let's see, it requires only 2.5 bar. Really? What? I'm 2.8. Okay, well, the tire pressure is okay then. Let's disconnect and go. Turn off the HVAC then. Yes, this year's first Sunday drive. Let me see. From last charge. Okay, we have that. A meter. 2.8 to 2.9 bar. They're actually okay. Accumulated total from start. Okay, you can restart from start. We have that since last charge anyway. Okay, let's set the. No, it resets to normal, but I want. It's normal sport comfort. Okay, we use normal mode then. There's no eco mode here. Off we go. Slightly past 9. This might take 7 hours, so we might finish around 4. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how long I can drive without HVAC. I have the car seat with me in case I need to go directly there. Let's say 4:45 or something. 15 minutes before kindergarten closes. So yeah, it is kind of cold. I wasn't sure what to do. I've been busy this week moving Millennium Falcon and stuff, and it was raining also a couple of days. I haven't had time to do an interior view. I'm not sure if people still watch them. But I mean, at least I find interior view useful to see how it is with child seats and interior in general. So maybe I should try to find a way to make it. But then tomorrow I'll probably be busy with family time. I actually opened up the glass roof now to try to let in some heat. Trying to scavenge on the heat. We will have quite nice weather, at least until 4, and then it's supposed to rain. $1,000. Oh no. Okay. Well, I mean, I tried to do 1,000-kilometer challenge on Saturday night, but if you look at the weather forecast, you will see that it's going to be quite wet tonight on the Swedish route. So I have the flexibility of going Saturday night instead. So at least tomorrow night we will have a lot better weather. Okay, let me check here. I need to check GPS speed because this car is quite a lot off. So I'm not keen on driving at 74 kilometers per hour on the 80 zone. At least I should drive at 77 or 78, right? So let's see. I'm surprised there's so much traffic now. Aren't you guys supposed to be at the office? All the office rats? Okay. So if I go at 80 kilometers per hour on the speedo now, let me see. Activate the MG pilot there. It reports 76 kilometers per hour. That's actually not too bad. It is kind of low now, but maybe I'll go with that. I'm gonna be a Nissan and drive under the speed limit today. That's what this is all about. See how far we can drive. GOM says 391 kilometers. HVAC is off. Remember that no fan is always better than all the fans. Have the sun in the back. Blast in some heat here. Slow poking on the 110 zone on the Norway. Like a true Norwegian Nissan. We're going to take the route via Eina as usual. Roa and that way. Yeah, it's the first Sunday drive for this year in Norway. It is a bit early because it's going to be cold today. Less than 10 degrees Celsius. 5 to 9 degrees maybe. But at least sunny, so that helps. But of course there is some drag part here. So we are actually at 170 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I expect around 160, which is still kind of high for, yeah. But actually, do you guys know MGS S6? Do you know how spacious it is? I think most people don't know. But can you guess how many banana boxes I could fit in there? I bet you won't be able to guess it. I was just shocked how spacious it was. I was like, okay, do I take one more stack? Yeah, let's do it just in case, but we're not gonna need it. I was like, and then I put all the boxes in there when I folded. It's like, oh, damn. Oh, the chat was not scrolled down. Oh, I see. Snow is already almost gone. Yeah. They're not working. New car smell, yeah, kinda. When do you review ID Polo, huh? I don't know. Curious have issued MG, okay. 8. And the trunk could fit 9 actually. 28 if seats are folded. Oh, you guys are kind of onto something. Yes, the camera is shaking. Well, I can fix that kind of. I can do this, that trick. There, how about that? Wait, watch it. There. Oh, shit. How do we fix this? I need tension. There, kind of. Oh, okay. There. Well, I can tell you, it can take 30 boxes. The front is claimed to be quite big, 102 liters, but the front could not fit any boxes, unfortunately. But bringing 30 boxes in the rear. That is massive, man. Yeah, it has a boxy shape. It's amazing how much you can fit in here. And I notice it when, you know, when I put the kids in the back. Even wifey commented it. She was like, "This is spacious." Yeah, because we just came from the D-Pal S05. No Jova camera holder. Nope, unfortunately. So it has pretty good leg room. And the crazy part is that this car is only 4.7 meters long, like a Model 3. Model Y is 10 centimeters longer, but somehow this car can fit more. I mean, it's basically because it's a boxy car. So of course, it does it well in my test. Tesla has that slope in the back. Yeah, it looks like kind of like an Audi in the back there. It's actually a nice looking car. Costs around 500k, all-wheel drive, 77 kilowatt hour, but I suspect that the efficiency here is not on par with Tesla. At least when I did the range test, I was like, okay, but I mean, still okay, right? I actually, oh, look at that, airplane! I managed to get 75.5 kilowatt hour out of it on the range test, estimated. So we need to see today when we actually go deep. Oh no, I didn't bring protection. Yeah, always bring protection when you go deep. Maybe you can get 76 kilowatt hour out of it. According to the spec, it's actually less than that. No, that's a Seeker 001, the old one. No, MG is on the Psych. Yeah, I got more than that. Well, unless the trip meter is lying. I mean, who knows nowadays, man, with the Chinese cars. Did you watch today's video? Well, you guys kind of knew that, right? With the D-Pal. And I'm pretty sure that the same applies to the Mazda 6e also. I mean, is that shit even legal? I mean, can the car manufacturers just display whatever the fuck they want? Because the consumers are too dumb to understand this shit. They'd be like, okay, the car is efficient. It beats Model S. Yeah, how about that? What is total consumption D-Pal? Well, I mean, it's... If you watch the video, you will see. Not sure how I'm going to explain it to you. Yeah, it is kind of cheating. But also, I also proven once again that oh, here's Dalen parkering. Okay. Once again, that Tesla actually shows correct consumption. Many people blindly believes that, also spreads that misinformation that Tesla does not show heater in the trip meter. Like, where did they get that shit from anyway, huh? There's just incorrect assumption, just guessing that, oh, because the consumption was so low, then the only explanation is that it doesn't count heater. Huh? Well, I haven't heard people claim that fat e-tron counts charging loss. That's why it's so high. Gearbox, well, it claims 240,000 kilometers in 8 years, but Valdemar claims that you should watch it. You should replace it before that. You know what? I don't even know if the importer knows it. Hans Petter, which is the guy in charge of the I don't remember what his title was, but usually, you know, I don't even know if the Norwegian importer knows about this. Do they know? Because they didn't mention this in the presentation. I don't know. Many cars, you know, when I go to borrow Hyundai or Kia or Mercedes or Volkswagen or Skoda, right? Most cars, I just pick up the keys, go. But there are some cars, they say, "Oh, when are you coming?" No, they make a appointment with me, and then I don't get the keys right away. They show me the presentation of the car. They did that with the Mazda 6e. Show all the specs, the color available, the materials, the design philosophy, all that stuff, right? Pricing and so on. Show. So that was the case for the Mazda 6e and also the case of the Deepal S05. Is that a coincidence? Well, there's always someone driving slower than you, right? Well, actually, he's going up the speed limit, so that's fine. But dude, I'm gonna show you guys. If I let go of the steering wheel. See how the MG Pilot drives. I just gonna rename MG Pilot to MG Kamikaze because he's always trying to kill me in the left curves. It goes way too far on the left side. Yeah. And plus that you have this button on the steering wheel to click to cycle between since last charge or this trip or the tire pressure or, you know, in the instrument cluster. But when you click it, there is like a second between. I need to show you guys this. It is unbelievable. Here, look here, look here. You see the status there, right? Look here, look here. Click. 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 I don't know about you, but this would drive me nuts, man. If I own this car, I mean, maybe old people, they don't mind. It's like sending data to China. Wow. Driver's face is blocked. Okay, okay. Really? You don't say, Mr. Holmes. Oh, that guy is incredibly slow. Oh, okay, he went that way. Oh, good. Oh, is it shaking now? Oh, shit. Svarte granskauen now. There, kinda. I need some tension, then it won't shake. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's still okay temperature in here. We're getting a little bit of heat from the sun. And it's 3 degrees Celsius only. When does it get? Oh, okay, sorry. What's the last now? Guys, I need to tell you something. We have another case of a classic Ioniq breaking down here. They are dying left and right now. I should buy, you know, okay, I can let go of the soul. I'm ready. No, look at this. Someone's gonna call the police now and say that there's a drunken driver on the road. Look how it drives. It's insane, man. MG Pilot is active and it's driving like that. I just purposely try to not interfere just to see how the car drives, right? If the police pulls me over and asks me why you drive like that, I say, okay, it's the car, and I'm a journalist, or I don't know, I'm a TikTok influencer or YouTuber. But it's yeah, look at that. It's insane how it drives, man. It's unbelievable. According to Avilo, battery needs to be replaced below 0, huh? Well, I think most car manufacturers operate with 70% state of health. But the way car manufacturer calculates their health, that's a different story, man. Wait, can I adjust the thing there? Not sure if... okay. Oh, I don't have too much regen, only 26 kilowatt. because we are still high, like Snoop Dogg. Sure, nice day for Sunday drive. Yeah, but I mean, I have a plan now. Still fast for engines. What? No, there is no engine in EV. Look at that! Look at that! Look at how it drives, man. No. There's an oncoming car. They don't try to crash into the Tesla. Shit, man, it's freaking kamikaze. Man, can that Volvo behind me just overtake me, please? I don't know why people want to drive so slow behind me. I'm already going dog slow, man. 76 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. The trucks will be hammering at 85 to 88 kilometers per hour in this stretch. And then I have a Volvo fossil behind me. Oh, I know he's saving energy. Well, is it fossil or is it? Well, I think it's electric. Could be an XC40. Norway cluster. Yeah, I finally get it in mid-April. They were dog slow replying to me. It's unbelievable, man. En bolle kaffe på Circle K. Dankeschön. From Danish 53,000. Well, I mean 5,300. No, motorway, same shit. It just goes on the middle. It goes way too much to the left, man. We need more Tesla influence, more right extreme. This is just leftist. We want the rightist to make it balance it better. Okay. Seems like that Volvo won't go past me, so whatever, you stay behind then. I'll just shoot the video. Well, we're on the move, and as usual, we go by the speed limit because I'm broke now. I don't have too much money to pay for any taxes. So 80 kilometers per hour here is actually 76 GPS speed. The car has somewhat big error. And consumption so far is 161 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad, but it is cold outside, 3 degrees Celsius only. But if we look here, there, HVAC is off. Yeah. So remember that no fan is always better than only fans. I have the sunroof here open, so I'm actually trying to scavenge as much sun heat as possible. Yeah, we're gonna see how efficient this beast from the east can be. Yeah, okay. Seems like many people are interested in the iX3, even though it's not going to be the fastest car. But whatever, it's just hype. iX3 is probably the most hyped up car this year, so I'm going to try to milk it for whatever it's worth. Yeah. Some of the Chinese car manufacturers don't want me to keep saying Chinese car, this Chinese car, that. So that's why lately I've been saying some cars from the East. I mean, what they want me to sugarcoat? I mean, well, actually, I either say Tesla because in general there's not. I don't test many American cars, so that's why I just say Tesla, right? But I mean, eventually, if I would test a bunch of American cars, I would probably also say American cars or French cars or German cars, like I always do when I talk about German autos, right? The kilowatt hour per hour, but. Some people in the East, they are just sensitive for that. So I'm like, okay, let's just not mention Chinese car. We just say car from the East. You went no fan. Oh, how was that? It is getting kind of cold in here. I've tried to preheat the cabin as much as possible, but yeah. Also, this car is weird. There is no internet here, even though it claims that it has 4G and the weather is okay, but I can't log into Spotify. And then when I try to go into the user to add myself as app user, it doesn't work. It's car. The auto is offline. So I gave up. So I wasn't able to. Well, it's not directly under Nasir, but a friend of Nasir who is opening a workshop. So he's gonna do it and give me a nice price. But I have a meeting. Okay, yeah, it tends to drop out over here. Is the internet my plan? Yes. Ich weiß nicht right now because the app doesn't tell me. Oh, finally he overtakes. Holy macaroni. Yep, it is an XE40, EX40. Holy shit balls, man. I was wondering when he would get the finger out and hammer me. That thing has 400 horsepower. He needs only 300 meters to hammer me, especially how slow I'm going. Well, I mean, police is not going to give you a ticket if you go 90 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. They tend to give you a ticket if you get pricks, which means you have to go actually 50. You have to go at 96, 95 or 96 in the 80 zone. But they can actually laser you when you overtake, and they don't care how slow you're driving before or after the overtake. They measure right at the overtake and give you a ticket there. I'm like, oh, that's a little bit silly because many people, they tend to go slightly over just to overtake. Otherwise, you need like a kilometer of overtaking stretch to overtake a truck going at 88, right? But it seems like some polizei, they don't have common sense. I think what they should do at least is to measure you before and then during the overtake and then after the overtake, or at least at the overtake and after the overtake, like 10 seconds after to get a better average, not just at the overtake on the left lane, because many people, they tend to just hurry right over. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, since I drive so slow today, I don't know when I'm gonna finish. So rent out. No, I don't want to rent it out. I had some bad experience with renting out. How many weakness of this car? I don't know, 10 many weakness maybe. But yeah, interesting case about a classic Ioniq. Okay, so the background here is that there is a classic Ioniq with 105k on the odometer from 2016, so it's actually 10 years old, and I think that's out of warranty. The battery is dead, DED. At least that's what he reported. It's undrivable. And then he took it to the dealership, Birgen Haug. They claim that one module is kaput, so they want 56k for a new module, 56k NOK. No, they want, no, it's 60k NOK for a new module, and 56k NOK for the job, the labor. So that nets to 116,000 NOK, which is over 10,000 euros for the repair, and the car is not even worth that much. It's probably worth 90k if everything was okay. So it's ridiculous, man. So he did the diagnostics there, paid 850 NOK to Birgen Haug, and then he took it to Valdemar Elbilmek, and Elbilmek found out what was wrong with the battery. There is this like sub-controller thing, like a sub-BMS on each module. That one was kaput because when he moved one of the other controllers over to that one, then suddenly it worked, right? So he ordered a new part. It cost 11k NOK for that new sub-controller thingy, sub-BMS, whatever you call it again. And then the labor is around 25k. So the repair will cost 35k, not 116k. Yeah. So you know, that's why we need EV Hub and EV Clinic and Elbilmek, because the dealerships, man, sorry for the expression, but they are fucking useless or clueless, because they didn't find out what took Elbilmek just a couple of hours, just to, you know, like just using logic, you know, let's disconnect this, try this, and okay, because one module was reported at 0 volts. So probably, you know, but when they moved it, they found out, oh, it's fine, you know, the module is fine, because they know that the Ioniq batteries, they have very good quality. They don't break, they don't fail as much as the Soul, the first gen Soul battery. So I have a video coming out soon, and there will be more videos also in that series. But I need to bring the word out. People need to know this. I just wonder how many other lost souls are out there who sold the car, or I don't know, went to the scrapyard or whatever. The dealerships, they are not prepared for this. They just sell cars, right? They have the fossil mindset, and I don't know. They don't know how to repair EVs. They have been transitioning quite slow. Tesla knows how to repair, but they just have too many issues with the old S and X and stuff. And okay, they take high price. But even Tesla tends to just change parts to a brand new part rather than fixing a smaller problem, making it cheaper. So yeah. So okay, my plan is that I will sell that Soul. Okay, it's funny. I talked to Marcus. Nobody contacted me yet, but Marcus wants to sell the car for me. Okay, good. He is good at selling, except for that he doesn't know Soul that well. He's not a soul ninja. Well, I told him this car is possibly worth like 80k, could be as high as 80, 90k NOK, right? And he was like, really? And then he looked a little bit in his tool, fin tool, whatever, inside, and he said, you can probably go around 40, 50k on there. I'm like, no, but this has a replaced battery, you know, the battery is actually worth a lot. And since it has the new battery, it charges faster. It's wonderful. It's good stuff. And actually, you can count this. Marcus said that, no, but this has high mileage, 222,000. To me, that doesn't mean anything. As long as you replace wear and tear parts and the interior looks and feels nice, that's what matters, right? Brakes have been replaced in 2015. And you can, I mean, the back door, if it's too rusty, well, we can probably fix that for 2,000 NOK, right? Dirt cheap. So, so then I told Ashkus that you kind of need to count the soul as a 30 soul, because it is very identical to a 30 soul. The 30 soul has slightly higher voltage, but that doesn't really matter practical. They have the same limit, kind of, yeah. And what else is it? Yeah, supposedly the soul has some slight improvement in the back seat or something, but it's minor. Okay, but my soul doesn't have the sunroof, but I'm not sure how much that is worth. 5k NOK maybe, or maybe less. So then, after some research, he came back to me and said, oh shit, there was a soul, there was a 27 soul with 150k on the normal or something, with a replaced battery, but that was a brand new, that battery was replaced in February this year, so it's brand spanking new. But I mean, mine is close enough. But that soul was sold for 76k NOK. So that gives you an idea of how much my soul is actually worth. I would say at least 60k, 60 to 70, I don't know, 60, 65, I don't know. So it's still in very good condition. Inside is almost spotless. Outside there is a little bit here and there wear and tear, but yeah. So, but okay, but I'm gonna sell the soul and then buy Millennium Falcon. That's the plan. And eventually, when I feel, if I feel like I need one, I will buy a broken down Ionic, classic Ionic. But I'm gonna specifically look for an Ionic with kaput battery and high mileage. Yeah, because with high mileage you can in general get low prices. But I have to keep in mind, keep an eye on the battery prices. Or maybe if I have money, I will buy the classic Ionic battery up front. Try to get a low mileage. I don't know if that 55k kilometer battery is for sale anymore, or someone grabbed it. But that battery should be really good. It should be at 100% state of health. But I mean, it might have only 2-3% degradation because it was eating up the buffer for now. But that's the plan. If I can grab a classic Ionic for, let's say, 30k, 20-30k with a kaput battery, and then Waldemar can try to find out what's wrong, and then we just replace the battery, and then it's good, right? So I basically get a classic Ionic for maybe 40-50k. I'm not sure if he is willing to do the work for free or not. Maybe I'll give him half price on the work or something, right? But I'm gonna keep it, right? As long as my economy is okay, I can keep the car, and I can actually lend it out to fan club, FC fans who wants to borrow a car, come to Norway or something, you know, they can do that. But yeah, what let me see, there's okay, gonna go there. There are some clouds today. 152 watt-hour per kilometer so far. Wow, that is very nice. We're actually on higher elevation than we started. Wow, didn't expect the consumption to be that low. Let me check the elevation here. We started at 200, 210 meter over sea level. Wow, we have 268. Oh, no, I forgot we have tailwind. Yes, we have tailwind, but we have not so strong tailwind now on the morning hours, but actually on the way back we will have stronger tailwind. Will you buy 2 cars? No. I mean, that Ioniq I was talking about will probably happen, I don't know, next year maybe, or who knows. It depends on my economy. Yeah, hopefully Millennium Falcon will pay for himself, because there will be some repairs and stuff with him. So this is what I need to discuss with Nasir on Tuesday. I have a meeting with him, 10 o'clock. I want EV Hub to be my sponsor. They have a golden opportunity now to do it, and I think I'm one of the right channels to promote EV Hub. So we need to spend more time together, and if we can film more. I think people are interested in to actually see the repair of Optimus Prime, the actual hands-on repairs and stuff. If I just spend a couple of hours filming when they do stuff, that would be very interesting. And also, of course, how much it costs. But I'm also interested to see how much EV Hub can repair Millennium Falcon for, because Valdemar set the price 50k NOK. It's okay, but because Valdemar has slightly different views on things. He wants to replace it with brand new parts. Yeah, whereas Nasir, he's all into remanufacturing. Reman, they say it. Reman. Yeah. So for me, I don't know how much they cost, but I'm willing to pay. I mean, I'm willing to go for a remanufactured part, especially on an old car like that, like Millennium Falcon, or if it was my Soul, right? My poor Soul. And I don't care if it's remanufactured, as long as it can last for, well, I mean, it should last for, let's say, more than just 2 years at least. I don't know what the heck is wrong with the motor, or maybe it's just the wheel bearings, so it's not that expensive. That noise on Millennium Falcon, it comes from the rear. But the motor was a remanufactured, and it was fitted in Millennium Falcon 3 years ago. And EV Hub gives, I think it was 2 years and 75k kilometer warranty. So it is kind of silly if the remanufactured part only lasts for 2 years, right? It should last, I would say, at least 5 to 10 years. Yeah. I mean, Millennium Falcon has so many issues, but it's actually good for it's good for Nasir and good for EV Hub, because if stuff breaks down, we can see how much it costs. I should actually, he has tools to find out. He can find out how much it will cost if you go to Tesla, right? And then how much does it cost for EV Hub to ship the part, and then for example Valdemar to replace it, because they don't do workshop. But I think he will do an exception for me, since we're going to be partners. And of course I kind of want free repairs from him as reward for promoting his business. But just promoting EV Hub should be worth at least 1,000 euro per month, maybe even more. Especially if they get big customers, if we can land some deals with like a workshop chain, like they've been going now. They're starting to expand. But you can imagine if there's like something big, like a Hedin in Sweden, all of the workshops there, they connect with EV Hub, so they get refurbished parts from them, right? Because there's Eldrebølgen is coming, EVs are getting old and need repairs, and there are lots of examples here. Leafs are getting degraded. They actually don't, in general, they don't need that many serious repairs, but lots of Souls are getting out of warranty. I mean, out of warranty, but the first gen Souls, man, there's so many of them. I wonder if Nasir has a solution for that. He might have it, or I don't know. Those 2 modules, if he can magically take out 2 of them and combine them, right, or some shit like that, if you take 12 kaput first gen Sol batteries, you combine them and you get 10 okay batteries, and then the remaining 2 will be grinded, or I don't know, used for stationary storage or some shit like that. That would be great. But to be realistic here, the Sols, even though if they have not degraded that bad to 50% to 40% still health, they're still they're still low. They should be at around 18, 19 kilowatt hour only nowadays for natural degradation. So that's a bit low. Yeah, they're down to around 65% still health. But I mean, it's still usable, because the kaput batteries, they are probably down to only around 12 kilowatt hour, and they go into limp mode and they charge slow and all kind of weird shit going on. But I mean, those Sols are dumped for 10. They are dumped, those Sols with degraded battery, they are dumped for around 15 to 20k NOK. No, it's not hypermining. Hypermining will be around 40 kilometers per hour. It is a Sunday drive, as the title says. But if a Sol is sold for 20k or 15, let's say you can haggle it down to 15k. 15k, if you can replace, I mean, you can fix the battery and combine it, and then there is of course some part, yeah, maybe they can restore parts of the battery, and then you can suddenly you can sell that Sol for at least 40k, right? I think there is a case here to make some money and also to keep those cars on the road. So I wonder what those guys are doing. Lately, I've been getting lots of ads and stuff on my feed, and lots of these are like, we want to buy your EV, your Tesla, your instant, like, upload pictures and description and we will buy your EV, right? They want e-Golf, Sol, IMEAs, well, I'm not sure about IMEA, but e-Golfs, you know, they want all those old cars, even if they're kaput, they want them. And I start understanding what's going on, because those are being shipped over to Ukraine or other Eastern European countries, and they have the expertise to fix them. Like that backup camera, for example. You know, it's like dealership, 14k NOK, and even if I wasn't friends with Valdemar, I could probably get it fixed for around 5k NOK if I paid him for the official labor, plus somehow get the part from the scrapyard, right? So who cares if it's a 10, 12-year-old EV? They don't care if they use second-hand parts, as long as it lasts 2 to 5 more years, right? Well, who knows? It could last even longer. So actually, the whole second-hand market now, the 10-plus-year-old EVs are super interesting, because many of them are actually they're quite usable. They are in good shape. The replaced Sol batteries are a little bit lucky case here and there, but you can get some nice Ionic batteries, or an Ionic with 200k kilometer is still okay. Even the 300k, 320k is usable. I mean, it's okay. It was 21.5 kilowatt hour left, which was good for 140 kilometers during winter. So summer, maybe 170 kilometers, 180 kilometers of range. That's still okay. You can use it as a city car. You can even go across some cities without taking too long. So yeah, and of course, if you do a little bit of a ninja stuff, get a second-hand battery, you can have eternal life. Suddenly you get quite fresh Ionic battery in there, and then who cares, right? If it has 320k on the odometer. So I kind of want that. I want to do that shit, man, if I have some money. I want to buy a kaput car and then with the help of Valma, I can repair it and get it back on the road. Not sure if I'm going to sell it or keep it myself. Because, I mean, how many cars do I need, right? I don't need that many cars. I can only drive one car at a time. But I mean, this is great. If I can sell the Soul for at least 50k, then I actually make 50k of that deal. So it seems like my assumptions were right. I had a gut feeling that Soul is worth a lot based on the battery, and I think I was right. We'll see by the end of the day when I sell the Soul how much I get for it. But I mean, I believe that when I look on the ads, even regular 27 kilowatt hour Soul with degradation, like even if they have degraded to less than 20 kilowatt hour, they are still worth like I don't know 40k NOK at least, which means on my Soul should be worth a lot more than that. But for some reason the Soul batteries they are more expensive than the Ionic batteries. I don't understand why. So that's why I want change camp then. We go into this Ionic camp eventually. Well, I thought it was gonna be sunny weather all the way, man. It's getting kind of cold now. It's 4 degrees Celsius outside. We're freezing in here. We are done 60.2 kilometers, 166 watt-hour per kilometer, and climbing. No, it's kind of cool. Hope we can catch some sun soon so I can heat up the car. Wait, isn't that Neue Klasse behind me? I think so. There's a new face of the BMW. Yeah, well, we'll see. It seems like BMW, they tend to put big batteries in the cars. Maybe they think that's what people need, okay? But the price will be higher. Not sure if those cars are that cheap. Go for the big batteries. Oh, the new road is done, right? And then the BMW just camps behind me. EB24280, I think that's it. I tried to read it mirrored here. Wait, EB24280, yeah, I believe. What do you think optimal battery size? Well, depending on what car it is. For example, a Model 3 size or sedan, 80 kilowatt hours plenty. But the charging speed should be good. Slightly better than the Model 3. That'd be great, yeah. Something like 250 kilowatt flat until 40%, that'd be great. Well, even the charging curve on the Palladium would be great, yeah. And then something bigger like SUV. Well, actually, Tesla is doing it with 80 kilowatt hour on the, or 82, right? 84 nowadays. Well, I would say that for SUV, around 90 to 100 kilowatt hour should be sufficient. And then small city cars, like Astra E or Corsa E or something, right? Around 60 kilowatt hour should be sufficient. Was that, like, I mean, you could probably fit 100 kilowatt hour in the Model 3 and make it efficient, and then like, but I mean, who needs it and who wants to pay for it? It boils down to cost also. Because the bigger the battery, the more expensive it is. Unless you can crack the salt battery, the sodium battery, and get sodium battery with high enough energy density. Yeah, it's still kind of cold for Sunday drive, man. 2 degrees Celsius. But what? I thought it was going to be clear skies today, man. Are we going to get some sun? Because it's going to be cold on the mountain, Venabygdsfjellet then. I need to eventually stop and face the front of the car against the sun. Try to get some heat for 10 minutes. NM. There's some kind of NM going on over here to the left. Not sure what that is. Skiing? Well, the new road is done. Not sure what they did. It's still 80 zone. I don't see any autobahn here. Oh, they kind of widen it out a bit and straighten it out. It was a bit twisty and berg-og-dal-bane here before. Okay, now is when I get a nasty, an angry mother trucker behind me. He wants to hammer it and I'm slow poking. Well, I mean, does he feel like overtaking? Or, not sure if I should go schnell downhill. It seems like every time I hammer it, then the Polizei is right there with the laser. So, yeah, so, I mean, if you think about this, 1,000 kilometer challenge is a prime example. Why do I stop to charge? Well, I stopped to charge because I'm out of juice. Okay. And then, why do I charge only 50% on Tesla? Well, because the charging speed kind of sucks compared to, for example, many Chinese cars nowadays, right? Well, I mean, cars from the East, yeah. So, wait. Can I just, let's see, if I do this, low region, and then, let me check here, can I coast now? No, it goes slower, go. Can I put the car in neutral? No, I forgot, you cannot go in neutral. Okay, let me just manually coast then. Put the car in low region, and I see that it's minus on the thing there, so it's slightly regioning. That means I just have to balance the pedal but of course don't want too high speed also. Well, but the Panasonic battery was charging quite schnell. And also the Palladium battery is charging quite schnell, like 250 kilowatt flat until 30-35%. That's actually quite good. And even past that point, it's still going at okay speeds. But the LG batteries, they don't charge that fast. But maybe they degrade less then. I need to test them eventually. I kind of want to know how they are, because eventually I might buy one. But now the whole Millennium Falcon thing came up, so I'm like, okay, try to deal with that first. I feel like it's a missed opportunity. If I don't buy Millennium Falcon now, it's, I mean, like I mentioned in the video, you know, I can just keep the Soul story. I mean, end of story. Less hassle. I could just go back to do whatever, right? But I feel like it's a very good timing now to get him back and then promote EV Hub and make some more videos and stuff when stuff breaks. Millennium Falcon just happened to have all the issues, right? So it's good showcase. But most other cars, they don't get nearly as many issues. Then no problem, right? With the newer Teslas. Oh, is it still ice on Lygna? Or what do you call it again? Yeah. This lake, I don't remember. What was it? Einvatn, whatever it's called. Einafjorden. Oh, this car allows you to change region while cruise control is on. Of course, it's only the Korean car. They're silly. They're like, you can't change region while using cruise control. I mean, why not? It's a silly limitation. And also, the DPAL S05 super annoying feature is that you cannot recall seat position while driving or in drive. They don't even check the speed. You could just be at 0 kilometers per hour in the drive. And they say, but the weird thing is that you cannot save your seat position in drive. I'm like, why? Why is that even a safety feature? It just becomes annoying, man. Like some of the features, like X-Bang, you cannot adjust the side mirrors while you are in X-Pilot. Why not? Okay, I mean they are using some cameras there, but can they just offset for it? Or I don't know, man. Yeah. In general, Chinese cars, they are affordable or like charge fast. They have some nice key features, right? All-wheel drive, in general affordable, charges fast, have some nice interior, maybe good space. In general, good bang for the bucks. But in general, the software on the Chinese cars drives me nuts. Even Neo, which is considered one of the best Chinese cars for me, still has some weird choices on the software and also some limitations. So I would say in Norway, I would not buy a Chinese car simply because we have so many good alternatives, Tesla or the German cars. But in Thailand, I have no choice. And then I have to buy Chinese over there. Yeah. Yeah, and also, I mean, needless to say, Millennium Falcon is still way better than the Soul when it comes to, like, as a car. More space, it has, and then more space in the back seat when we do the child seat thingy, whatever, right? More trunk space. It has app support. You can preheat it. It has actually faster onboard charger, actually pretty fast. 22 kilowatt or at least 15 kilowatt left. I don't know how much left. It charges faster, at least when it's low, and it has way more range. So in a way, Millennium Falcon is a way better car than Soul. And it's almost kind of crazy that the Soul sells for that high. But okay, whatever. If the market controls the price, then yeah, I personally wouldn't pay 70K for that Soul. I would then get a Classic Ionic instead, because the Classic Ionic has adaptive cruise control and some kind of lane assist, and it's more efficient. And actually, at least the battery is cheaper on the Classic Ionic. So the blade battery in Model Y. Yeah, why they discontinued that? Huh. But that has a very nice and flat curve, as long as it's cool enough. I wonder if Enhance can pre-cool the battery, because it actually overheats. Well, I haven't taken this route in a while. Is that Bred Last? Yeah, okay. Fat. Yeah, you see, still, it's not green yet. It's still early, before Easter. So the plan is that on the 1st of April, no joke, we're gonna travel to Göteborg and stay there for 4 nights. I have some job to do there, plus some family time. And then somehow I need to find out what the heck I'm gonna do with that Ionic 6N line. It says N line. I don't know what that means. But it has the upgraded 84 kilowatt hour battery, so it charges insanely fast, 260 kilowatt hour per hour. The thing I don't understand is the BYD blade batteries, how Tesla can charge that fast. Meanwhile, well, maybe just cooling. Well, I don't know. But yeah. Speaking of kilowatt hour per hour, I watched a video actually this last night. It was at I woke up. How is this again? I woke up 2 at night, and then I went on the headlight test and acceleration noise test with this car, and I came back home around 3. And then I was copying some files and input all the data in the spreadsheet, and then I watched some YouTube videos while I was eating. And DJI Power 2000 popped in my feed lately. I was interested in it, but now I'm not sure. Because what the heck is that thing? Well, it's like an EcoFlow, right? 2 kilowatt hour, but it has a 3 kilowatt inverter. I'm like, ooh, that would be faster when I do the 0 mile test. And I've seen on the test it can actually go continuous 3 kilowatts. Philips 6 will run seat heaters from 12 in. Oh, okay. But there was one dude, he was in the cabin and testing it, and he talked about watt per hour. I'm like, oh no. And also instead of watt hour, he said watt. So it's like he's mixing energy and power. You can't take those guys serious then when they're gonna review an item if they don't understand the units correctly. Where the DJI thing looks interesting, and it's actually quite low priced. You can get it for 10k NOK on discount nowadays, on sale. But the problem with the DJI Power 2000 is that it has too few ports, or it uses that two combined ports for various things. It doesn't have a 12 volt outlet and inlet and dedicated, and it doesn't have the solar input. You have to buy extra for it. Okay, scrap it. Maybe I'll stick with EcoFlow for now. Your fart is 77. Yeah. Oh, there's the sun again. Okay. Well, if it's sunny around Kallerud, I could stop there and maybe harvest some heat. But I also don't want to waste too much time. As long as I'm getting okay heat from behind, then that would be sufficient for me to survive through the day. Third world problem. I don't know what kilowatt hour. No, but I wouldn't say third world problem. Okay, well, what about the high diesel prices? That third world problem. It's more like ABC always be correct. If you try to educate other people, you should at least have your shit correct. Or when you review stuff, right? Wait, let me see. Tune skole. I think they. How is this again? Is it still existing? I read somewhere that they're gonna shut it down, but there's a speed limit here in the daytime, 60. Oh wait, they made it permanent 60, regardless of time. Okay. Then we have to go at 60. Langsomt. I think the school is still here. Eina idrettsparken, but damn, hey, that's new. Wow, when did they put up this thing? Oh, they're kunstgräs again. Okay, this is going nowhere. School is still standing. I must have read about something else. I mean, eventually I need some food, but I guess I'll take my stop at Ringebu, right? As always. The consumption is 160 watt-hour per kilometer in the highland. Okay, that's not too bad. We're down to 84%. Wait, the car is off here. The car claims that it's 60 zone still. No. There was the end of 60 zone sign, but maybe the car didn't understand that, which is strange. It should. It's a standard sign. It's not just a Norway or a specific sign. But even if it was a Norway specific sign, this car should have learned it. If you buy used Tesla, it would be smart to take it to your friend EV clinic, upgrade engines, motors and software for better experience of the used car. Well, it depends how used it is. For example, the Model S sitting in front of my house, there's not really needed to do anything. It's fine. So it depends if stuff is starting to wear out or not. But I mean, if you buy a used car and you have to replace lots of parts and then it becomes as expensive as a new car, then it's better to buy a new car because you have better tech in general, better efficiency and better charging, so on. But for me, I mean, if you're broke like me, then you kind of need to go for the 85 packs. But I would try to get a 90 pack because from what I've seen, the 90 packs, they charge faster. But even Optimus, man, Optimus is down to 69 kilowatt hour. But I don't understand exactly if that means 69 or 69 minus 6, which is only 63.5 kilowatt hour left. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had time to check him out. If I have more, if you make a deal with EV Hub, we can try to make more videos with them and promote EV Hub, and then I can borrow Optimus Prime and test him. But I kind of need to set aside time. Normally when I have these press cars, I dedicate more or less the whole week for it, and then just a couple of days of slack in case of bad weather and stuff going on. But I should spend, let's say, at least 3-4 days driving this car out of the 7 days. Actually, let me say, first day pickup, last day delivery. Okay, so that means 5 days left. Okay, at least 3 days driving then. So far, I've only done 2 days of driving on this car, and then the third day will be the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, okay. But some hyped up cars, then it's just non-stop. Then I have like lots and lots of driving stuff, trips or whatever, just to get as many views as possible. Okay, wait, the 7 is only not. Okay, there it is. Okay. Dude, this car is blind, man. There were 270 signs on each side of the road, and this car didn't see it. There, it suddenly says, okay, 70. 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow night, yes. Because tonight it's gonna rain cats and dogs in Sweden, so I don't feel like driving in the wet. Well, hopefully it's sunny in Gjøvik. 5 degrees Celsius, okay. Wow, 157 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I was guessing 160, but we have tailwind, so okay. On the way back, we might end up with 160 watt-hour per kilometer. But the whole loop is 500 kilometers long, so kind of need to keep moving and don't stop and dig around too long. But that eats up some time. Because I have somewhat limited time. I should be at the kindergarten in around 6 hours from now, and it takes a while to drive, like a slow poke now, all over Norway. So as long as it's warm enough around Mjøsen, then I can survive until Ringebu. When can I navigate to Ringebu now? Let's see. Zoop, zoop. Wait, there's an airport at Ringebu. What the heck? I didn't know that. Okay, the car claims 65% at Ringebu. All right, we'll see. Porsche Cayenne electric soon. Oof, I don't know about that. Maybe I need to contact them and ask them if they have any. Like the deal with SKF for improvement of engine and motor efficiency. There's no engine in EV. It's better to increase lifespan on all the cars than buy new one. Okay, yeah. Some spelling errors there, but okay. But yeah, I agree. We should extend the life of existing cars, and as long as a part is good for, I mean, still good, then why toss it away, right? So many things break for a reason, whether it's a battery pack or a motor or something, right? Like Waldemar's been doing. They replace the wheel bearings, and then suddenly the car is good. But if you wait too long, then the wheel bearing destroy the motor stator, or they burn. Then that's not good. Yeah. So it's similar to, for example, timing belt, right? You can say that in the old days, people didn't know about the timing belt issue, and they would drive them until the timing belt snapped, and then the whole engine goes kaput. Or if you don't replace the engine oil soon enough, then that might also cause problems. So in a way, it's like EV drivers nowadays, or maybe even workshops or dealerships, they don't know what needs to be maintained to keep the components healthy long enough. You're going to Gothenburg. What was, okay. Well, okay, that was a question. I didn't see. What was the heck it was called again? I don't remember, man. That Thai restaurant. Was it Aroy? No. I have to look at my own video. Just search for EL8, or actually, or the Gothenburg, Göteborg, or the EL8 road trip part 1. There I visit the restaurant. But yeah, I just remember now. You guys see it very often, right? People who misspell your and you are your, and then plural. For example, Teslas, they use the apostrophe instead of yeah, you know. Or what else is it? All those spell a lot in one word, right? I mean, should we correct other people? Should we tell them that that's a small error? I mean, if Isabel would make those spelling errors or other grammar errors, I will of course tell her, you know, okay, this is the correct way, right? But on the other hand, if Valdemar talks about kilowatt battery, I'm like, okay, well, he's my friend, but I mean, he probably knows that it's kilowatt hour, not kilowatt. Actually, I think Valdemar doesn't make that error, but Nasir makes that error a lot. He mixes kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Yeah. But it's first world problem, right? Wow, 153 watt-hour per kilometer. This is what tailwind makes, right? It's not that strong tailwind. It's around, I think around 2-3 meters per second. But then it increases to around 4-5 meters per second in the afternoon on the way back. Probably around Elverum. So let's see. There is this shortcut from Ringebu. There's another route that doesn't go over Venebygdsfjellet. That route has no 4G coverage, so I'll be offline for about half an hour if I can drive that route, but it's faster, shorter. So I'm not sure which route I would take. Yeah. Maybe I'll just go the long route via Venebygdsfjellet. It is true service and maintenance is a most important thing for yeah. Well, Björn Riese, you got rid of the iPace, right? I see iPace is struggling nowadays. Well, I guess there's not much you can do because there's something about the battery catching fire. So people are limited to the H. Have you guys heard about the iPace problem nowadays? They use the Panasonic, they use the LG batteries, LG Chem, and then apparently some of them caught fire. So Jaguar were like, fuck. Okay, they issued this H570 update. Yeah. Which limits the charge limit to 90% to mitigate the problem until they can fix it. I'm not sure how they're gonna fix it. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll keep driving. I don't feel like needing to stop yet. Wonder if they finished the road around a year now, it's been a while since I took that route. It was only 3 years ago. Okay, well, it's good. Got rid of the car before it became troublesome. But you still have that Ampere E. No, you got what was it again? You got a Stellantis car. Yeah, I remember now. Astra E, wasn't it? Got a good price on it. Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with owning a Stellantis car until it breaks down. But the infotainment, man, on the Stellantis is just it's even worse than Chinese cars. But at least you didn't get the EC3, man. Who in the right mind would buy the EC3? Oh. Maybe I was the only one who was complaining about the EC3. All the other journalists, they were like, oh, it's a great car. Yeah, it's good. Go buy it. Wow, 147 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit, the car is trying to kill me. It was trying to ram into the rails here on the left side here. Gee, I wasn't paying attention. I'm disconnecting the charging cable here for a bit. Polestar and Seeker, are they as bad as Chinese cars? Well, they have some Chinese elements in them still. You know, one-time Chinese, always Chinese. But they still have that European feel on some other things. The Volvo and the Polestar, I remember the Polestar 3, 4 I tested. It was like, what the heck is this lag? Like, I don't know about you guys, but like in this car also, when I press the button on the steering wheel to cycle between trip meters, I don't want it to take 1 second for the car to react. I want 100 millisecond reaction time or less. And also in the Polestar's case, when I want to adjust the steering wheel, I don't want a 0.5 second or a 300 millisecond lag when I press the button until it adjusts the steering wheel. You know what I'm saying? I told wife about it. She's usually not interested in car stuff. When I told her about this, and I asked her if her iPhone 16 Pro has any lag, she said, no, everything is instant, the way it should be, right? Yes. Plus that the software was glitchy. I don't remember what the heck it was all about again. The cruise control didn't work on the Polestar. And then the Seeker, well, actually the Seeker 7X was remarkably good. Good design on the infotainment. Not too much lag and glitches. Car was nice. That was the Seeker 7X is possibly the best Chinese car I've ever tested. Even it is even better than the Neo, simply because the Seeker 7X has a big horizontal screen. Yeah, actually the Neo is getting it. The Onvo, yeah. But even the Onvo had a couple of not so good things. I don't remember exactly, but overall Neo is very good. Yeah, of course, since I'm Newbjorn. No, but I mean that's why I chose to be Newbjorn. But right now I'm not sure if I'm still Newbjorn. Neo, I heard that they're not selling many cars in Norway nowadays. Not sure what's up with that. Well, the car is trying to kill me constantly. 142 watt-hour per kilometer, really? Wait, is that a rock on the road? Dude, there's a freaking boulder on the road. Shit, be careful. If you have a lowrider, you could run into that rock, and then if it's a fossil car, it's going to catch fire and blow up. Hunton. Yeah, fun fact. Lots of the wood material for the house in Yesholm is made here in Hunton, in Gjøvik. Yeah, local materials, yeah, kortreist. Oh, it starts fogging slightly. But yeah, how many of you guys watched that, what's it called again? The phone holder video today? Because I think it gets kind of low view count, but whatever. I spent about half an hour yesterday shooting it and then another half an hour editing it. I have more products coming up. No, okay. Why didn't you watch it? I need to sell shit. You want that shit. You don't know you want it until you watch it and then you want it. Because I want you to want it. I want that you want it. But actually it charges kind of slow, but I guess that's no big deal. I measured only 7 watts. So I was like, what? Not 15 watts at least? Like my phone can handle. Will you receive that update to Toyota? I don't know. Espen Olsen, who works at Toyota, he's gonna change jobs, so I don't know. He wasn't very responsive when I requested to borrow cars. And last time I requested something, that urban cruiser, he's like, the consumption is too high in winter, so we're gonna wait until spring comes, or maybe July. I don't know. So I was like, okay, well, good luck in new job. I got Ioniq 38 kilowatt hour over the 40 Leaf. Well, yeah, Ioniq actually has liquid cooled battery, that generation. Yeah, it's slow. It charges slow. But at least it doesn't charge as slow as the rapid gating Leaf, right? And in Australia, yeah, down under, do you get serious money from advertising for Certificado? Okay, I can tell you guys how much I make from it before taxes. That video, I think this is no secret. 4 videos per month cap, right? All those like dedicated reviews. You guys have seen it. It was like a USB, the 160 watt, the 65 watt USB thing. Also that LED strip thing. I want another LED strip. I want to put it in the sole since it has the back, the rear 12 volt. Okay, whatever. But each of those videos, I get $215, and they need to be, or suggested to be 6 to 10 minutes long. I'm like, okay, I can do that. 6 to 10 minutes long, only one product at a time. Okay, whatever. Yeah. But the minute it's out there, it's like a fishing rod. You fish a bit, and then you get a little bit of, you catch some fish with it. Some people will actually buy it based on the video there. But I won't just review crap, you know. I request them to send me items I'm interested in testing, or you know, maybe the least interesting part was that rare console thing. But I requested a USB extension cord because I want to test it more. There is some magic going on with that Model Y or Model 3 console, because somehow it can take 60 watt mux from the Tesla and create 85 watt, or at least I measured 75 or 70. So the power output was increased. So it means that it combines 2 USB from the Tesla in one more powerful USB. So I'm like, I don't know how that shit works. New Zealand brought 24 kilowatt Leaf. Wow. But New Zealand is not that bad. It's not that hot, is it? Not that big. Yeah. Well, isn't it in New Zealand they shot Lord of the Rings? I mean, if the Hobbit can walk to Mordor, then you can definitely drive a Leaf to Mordor, right? And then it's so hot over there in the rapid gates. Well, so that's what I'm getting. $215 on each video. And I can mention that they have another reward for me every time I mention the products naturally in the video. But it's not like it's not that like the ad break, which I find annoying. Like many big YouTubers have, Surfshark or NordVPN. No. It's like you see it in my videos. I mentioned the when it's natural, like the Jova compressor or the Jova pillow I've been showing lately. Just mention it for 10-15 seconds and then they reward me with $55. So I'm like, yeah, why not? It's not wasting too much people's time. It's actually relevant in that setting, just like I show Stormbite products or other things anyway. So okay, so that's one way for me to make money, just so I can fund the purchase of Melinda Falcon. I'll do whatever it takes, man. When I have motivation, then I will do whatever it takes. If I need to sell my soul, then I will do it. Yeah. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Something is langsam. Even slower than me. The heck, man? No, it can't be that truck. It must be something in front of that truck. Oh, it is actually that truck. Charging station, okay. Drove our products yesterday, gonna order a pillow. Okay, good. Dude, like, I genuinely like that pillow. It is very nice and soft. And okay, it's not inflatable, unlike my Stormbite pillow. But when I think about this, I don't have that tight space, so I can bring the pillow no problem in the cars I drive, and it's more instant. I just take it out and I can use it instead of like, and then afterwards I have to deflate it. So I try to recommend favorite products, good stuff, so you don't guys have to waste time on the not so good stuff out there. And I actually liked that LED strip in the trunk. Plus that it didn't require any gluing. So I was like, how many other cars can they fit it in? Because Jova, they are more like, Tesla products, But many of those products, they are generic. They can be used in any car. And I think that's better, because then we can reach out to more potential buyers, not just Tesla owners. But okay, some of those products are Tesla specific, but I wonder if I try it, it might fit on other cars. For example, there's a table for Tesla. You can slap it over the center console and the side armrest, but it could even fit in this MGS6, as long as the physical form is correct, right? And this applies for many other things. And then I also get commission for items I sell. I think it was 5% commission. So if you purchase an item at $100 or euros, then I get €5 out of that. So it's a small thing, and I think it's fair and square, because I genuinely like those Jova products. They have good material feel, good quality. They don't rattle, or they have good build quality or good features. So I wouldn't just pick up and use random trash. I mean, I've been using some cheap Biltema stuff, but that's because I didn't know anything else better. I was like, okay, it works. But actually, that compressor is awesome. It pumps so fast and it charges so fast, that portable compressor. I actually want 2 of those, because when I pump it up nowadays, I use the old Xiaomi pump, but it's so slow in comparison. So usually I start I start the Jowa compressor first on one tire, and then I connect the Xiaomi on the second tire, and then not long after, then the Jowa have finished on the first tires. I move it to the third tire, but then normally by the time the Jowa finishes, then they almost finish at the same time. So I could then, the Jowa could finish 3 tires by the time the other finish 1, right? Dude, this van is a slow poke. Seriously? Oh, I can maybe overtake him on the overtaking stretch, but it's gonna be in around 5 kilometers. Table, phone charger, roof, sunshade. Oh, nice. It's in the table. I haven't used the table, yeah. Yeah, you see, well, many of the things are Tesla only, like the Model Y specific sunshade. It was actually quite nice. It's just that nowadays I don't drive and sleep in the Model Y that much, but if I did, I would definitely use the Jowa stuff because it has a nice feel and finish and fit, and should be easy to mount. But I remember many years ago, the guys who created Dream Bed, what they was called again, Dream Case for Tesla, they also created this sunshade, a window cover, and they wanted to ship me. And I told him, William is the guy. Well, I know he doesn't want to be exposed, but whatever. But I told him that that solution requires you to put a magnet on the outside. That is not user friendly, because I want to put stuff, like many times I set up, it could be raining, it could be snowing outside. I can set up my stuff, my mattress and window shades while I'm inside the car. I don't want to go outside to do it, right? So, to me, that was not a good solution. So he never sent me that item, because he's smart enough to figure out that if he sends it to me, it's gonna be slaughtered. Okay, I can shoot video here. We have been driving for 1 hour and 40 minutes. We're getting close to Beatty now. And yeah, okay, the car is fine. The car tends to go too much to the left side there. It's trying to kill me all the time. It's not doing it right now because I'm filming. But anyway, look at the consumption, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. But we have some tailwind. Yeah, we have wind coming from this direction. And actually on the way back, we will have stronger wind. So, okay, it's not ideal, but whatever. It's still cold outside, 4 degrees Celsius. I haven't frozen to death yet, but yeah, this is actually quite good. 140, okay, because of tailwind. Maybe we can end up with around 150, which is lower than I expected. Not too bad. 79% left and 348 kilometers on gone. Wow, this seems to be actually quite good. Use your U-boot link to Jowa, huh? Oh. Well, I need to figure out something. Because when I suggested it to them initially, I said we can have the Jowa. I can mention it that this video was sponsored by Jowa and Kempower, right? And also in the beginning text, we can have the floating text in the beginning. We can have also like get 20% discount on, not 20, get the 5% discount on Jowa products. See description, video description or something, right? Oh, Polizei. No, wait. Medic. No, wait. Not Polizei. But they wanted me to make those 4 videos per month plus the in-video mentioning. I'm like, okay. But I wonder if we can sell more if I have that mentioning in the beginning of the video. So, because then everyone will see it. Now it's more like, oh, you guys, I asked you guys, because many of you guys didn't watch that video about the product, because it's like, oh, it's a product advertisement. Okay, skip. But if I bundle it in the Millennium Falcon video and the Optimus Prime video, then everyone will see it. They'll be like, huh? Oh, what is this? Jova? 5%? Oh, they actually have some cool stuff, you know? So, yeah. And then what does it mean? It means that I will make more money. But also it means that there will be other people out there who will know about these products because I like it, the Jova products. I will only recommend good stuff, good services like Valdemar, and good products like about the route planner. Live stream until 4-ish. Then to pick up the kids from the kindergarten. Oh, Ioniq 6, slow poking with a bunch of cars behind it. That's how they become so efficient, huh? Wait, I thought it was going to be sunny today, man. Shit. About the route planner, yeah. I just happen to be quite good at estimating, so I'm not too reliant on about the route planner, but I guess it will be a savior for many people, especially if you have old cars. For some reason, about the route planner is not supported by the old e-Golf. Maybe, maybe about the route planner supports the Lost Soul. Oh, you learning from me? Okay, cool. You see, that's the whole point, yeah. The people watching, and then this is also how I got to know some other products like NordVPN, even though it wasn't working that flawlessly in China. But okay, whatever. A good Model Y competition. The tech here is nowhere as good as Tesla. Efficiency, same there, but the space there is actually better than Model Y. Spoiler alert: Model Y can take 26 boxes. This MGS6 can take 30 boxes. It is remarkably spacious here and has that boxy shape. But then I don't know about the price. Model Y long range might cost more than this car, but okay, Model Y has bigger battery and charges faster. Here is like meh. The charging here is like we'll see tomorrow night. At least if it could be flat 144 kilowatt until 60%, that would be great. Yeah, but it's not like that. So, well, wait, no, we're not going to get any sun? Shit, man, I'm freezing a little bit in here. I was hoping I could expose it for the sun while I'm in Circle K at Ringebu. But I think if I had around 500-ish K NOK, I would get Model Y if I want a car like this. Because it is a better car overall. Okay, but this car has head-up display. And what else? Not sure. Ventilated seats, maybe? Or check here. Well, at least has seat heater. Seat. Yep, ventilated seat. And 360 camera, which Tesla still doesn't have. And like, for me, I don't like that lag in the system. Plus, it is kind of clumsy to access the seat settings in here. Well, I need to eventually check distance error at the Ringebu. Yeah, that'll be around 200 kilometers. Okay, that should be fairly accurate. But I measured around 1.3% over-reporting distance here. There's some wood industry to the left. Beauty. And what is the price of Model Y anyway? Model Y long range, dual motor. That's the competitor. I think it costs more than 500K. But I feel like one of the weakest points in the MG is the software. It's kind of sparse interior. I mean, software-wise, and you go into navigation, and then you are in navigation. Not like many other cars where you can have a bigger screen and more like floating stuff around, like navigation plus music and some other stuff in the same screen. Here it's like, okay, you are in navigation, or you are in climate, or in music playback, and that's it. Then you have to switch between. Wow, I'm surprised that the consumption is so low, 140 only. I think I was guessing 160 combined, I mean, round trip. But with the tailwind, well, okay, without tailwind, it might be 150 consumption. I don't believe that the tailwind makes it a 21 hour per kilometer difference, you know? So, yeah. Wait, it's Friday today. Oh, could be some traffic. Maybe that's why there's slightly more traffic than normal. Because normally it would be quite empty here. And then what is that, Baustelle? Oh, the 50 zone doesn't start here, honey. It starts here. You don't really have to slow down that early. No, it's a dude, okay. Oh, they're gonna widen out these roads. Oh, I see. Or what? They're building a bridge. Okay, they're gonna widen out here. I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, eventually there'll be autobahn to, I don't know, to Utta or beyond to Dombås maybe. Yeah, autobahn all the way to Dombås. But that's gonna take some time. Well, okay, 36K extra. But then you get faster charging, bigger battery, better efficiency, better headlights, better stereo, bigger screen, better infotainment, better app. So pretty much everything else is better, except for, okay, you don't have a header display. And you actually get matrix lights also. Here it's just on off. But even if you just get one a car with okay range, okay charging speed, and actually quite massive space, then this is a car for you, man. Space here is the biggest advantage, really. Well, I guess in the future it's going to be faster to hammer over to Lilleputthammer. Just wonder how fast they can finish this road, right? Because eventually the kids will be too big for Lilleputthammer. They don't give a shit about it. They want to go to, I don't know, Tusenfryd instead. And ride the roller coasters. But for now, the kids are too young for the roller coaster. It's too scary for them. Det är farligt det. I just realized I need to close the roof when I don't get sun. I thought it's gonna be sunny today, man. Where did the sun go? Holy macaroni, there's around 20 cars behind me now. And also around 20 cars in front of me. This is the Friday traffic. Wait, 11? Did they leave work that early? These guys are going for the mountains. There's probably still some snow left there. Anleggsarbeid. Rastplats. Closed. Sprenging pågår. Okay, they blow shit up here. Man, how cold is it gonna be at the Venabygdsfjellet then? I didn't bring EcoFlow. No, it's not. I mean, everyone is going at the speed limit, so I mean, they're going the same speed I want to go anyway. So, but yeah, they're just slow poking. Nobody overtakes. Obviously, you can't do it over here. You could do it back in the days when I was studying at Gjøvik in 1999 to around maybe 2005-ish, or I don't remember. And they put up this middle divider because there were too many accidents here. But I mean, someone fucked up, man, and ruined things for everyone, because there was this nice overtaking stretch. Nice road they built for Lillehammer Olympics in 1994. And just because some Nisse got in accidents too much, then they were like, okay, fuck that shit, we're gonna put up a middle divider so no one can overtake. And then there's Nisse slow poking. And you can't overtake from Biri to Lillehammer pretty much. Or actually beyond that also. 10 kilometers over. Yeah, 10 kilometers per hour, you mean, yeah. Well, this road is actually quite busy during holiday, or actually also during winter, yeah. Winter is summer. I mean, winter they go skiing and stuff, right? Summer, the holiday traffic, foreigners also use this road a lot. So it's about time they upgrade it. Oh, CLA. Yeah, CLA was probably the most hyped up car last year. I'm preparing for some autobahn here. Oh, is that still ice on Mjøsen? Yeah. Wow. Seems like the ice melts slower here versus near Minnesund. The Minnesund ice has melted already. But maybe past Gjøvik is still ice. I want to say it doesn't become that cold in here. closed that direction. Well, not going there though, but Søppelplukking. Yeah, I see nowadays they start picking up trash by the roads. And these are people we hire. Well, I mean, it's taxpayers' money. There's usually a putebil, or there's this truck with a big yellow arrow in it, and 2-3 people walking by the road picking up trash. How much does it cost us? Probably a lot. People, ignorant people who litter, well, everyone else is paying for them because we have to pick up the trash. End up with less good cars. Bought 2 IP, sold them, ordered Fiske Ocean, and ended up with Astra E. Oh shit, man. Yeah, that's the new Autobahn to the left there. Wonder what's gonna be here. Some kind of local road? Or do they demolish it? Oh, maybe. Oh no, wait. One direction is probably on the up there, yeah, and the lower direction, and the other direction is here. Wait, or trying to figure out how the new road goes. And this is one of the coldest Sunday drives, man. And despite that, the car is actually performing well. 138 watt-hour per kilometer, because we are probably driving in the tailwind right now. We are, but just wonder how much effect it has. We'll see eventually once we have to face the wind at Atna. Man, 1994, it's like 30 years ago. Wait, 32. Really? 1994. 1994. 2000, that is 6 years. And then there was more going on in 2016. The 1994, 6 years plus 26. 32 years. Huh? Lillehammer, 1991. The Olympics in 1994. That was also Gjøvik, Hamar, and Lillehammer. That was 32 years ago. Damn. Well, I lived in Bodø back then in 1994, but I watched some of that stuff on TV. It was back when I actually watched TV. Well, but I don't know the effect of the tailwind until we face the headwind. Yeah, but then it will be a slight disadvantage because we have a stronger headwind on the way back versus the tailwind we get now. So ideally I should have headed south instead, because then I can get less headwind on the way south and then stronger headwind on the way north. Where should I go? Towards Kristiansand maybe, or Stromstad. I don't know why we are driving so slow now. We're driving, We're going 55 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Okay, that is not schnell, in it. I wasn't planning on hammering anyone, but it seems like I might have to. Wait, are they pumping water from Mjøsen? But they are. Oh, they need water for something. Oh, over there. Oh, to boring. Oh, they need water for boring. They're boring a tunnel. Oh, I didn't realize that. They need water for cooling, right? And for keeping the dust low. So they pump it from Mjøsen, which has lots of water. mean, if I'm stuck behind a slowpoke, time-wise, it's then better if I stop, take a pee and grab some food, and then I go back on the road, because then I'll be I need to stop anyway at one point. And then oh man, dude, I'm going so slow now, 60 and 80 zone. What the heck, man? The Baustelle is over. Maybe the guy in front realized that it's going so slow. Okay, I cannot hammer that many people when we have the overtaking stretch. And the problem is that if we go this slow, we're losing time. Kind of need to get back to the kindergarten before it's too late today. And I don't know. Maybe the kids, they don't want to be the last people to be picked up, the last kids to be picked up. I don't know, 5 minutes before the kindergarten closes. So normally we try to pick them up around 4:15. Wait, there was a Tesla without the Norwegian flag on the license plate. Is that legal? I think that's illegal, because when the Falcon failed on the EU test because the flag was not red, white, blue. It was just Finnish. It was totally Finnish. Well, here we have Strandtorget, Lillehammer, Littlehammer. I wonder if I'm going to check it out if McDonald's at Øyer has is up and running now. So I guess in a couple of months we'll go to Lilleputthammer once it gets warm enough. Just do a weekend run. I mean a day run. Sleepover is probably too expensive anyway. But one day is enough. I mean, we're going to go 2 days here on the weekend, like say Friday to Sunday. It's a bit Lilleputthammer overload. Holy shit, man, 137 watt-hour per kilometer. The consumption keeps dropping as we go now. A slight uphill, but with tailwind, go slow poking. So it seems like this car can actually become fairly efficient. And it's even 4 degrees Celsius only, which means that the drag part is lower when it would be 20 degrees or 25 outside. Wow. I'm the fjords, okay? Have fun. Still wonder where the heck the sun went. Hopefully it's sunny over at Ringebu then. Oh no, it's cloudy. Uh-oh. Okay, actually, on the way back, I might see some sun in Østerdalen. Okay. Well, we just have to hurry over to Østerdalen then. Man, why are these guys going so slow, huh? Shit. Now we're down to 50 kilometers per hour. Well, maybe I should avoid doing Sunday drive on a Friday. I can do it on any other day, but not Friday, because then this shit happens. We're getting Nisse on the road, man. At least for now. Until Ringebu, then we avoid people. We go up Venabygdsfjellet. trying to see what kind of food I want, but yeah, shit, it's gonna be cloudy all the way now until Österdal. No heat to get from there. Well, if I knew that, I would have stopped at Gjøvik, but I think even at Gjøvik it was kind of cloudy. But I mean, that heat would have escaped anyway. Just not sure if I want to run the heater or not. The whole challenge is to not run the heater. Oh, I thought we were going to enter the new tunnel. Okay, it's not ready yet. Well, that shit must have been expensive, man. There we go, almost back at Øya. I wonder when the last time I came up here was. I wonder if it was last year. I didn't come here this year, right? So it must have been late. Wait, did I come here in winter? No, I didn't. Wait, or maybe I did one trip here during winter. Yeah, but it's probably been almost 6 months since last time. What is it? Just saw a Kia e-Niro. They're actually getting kind of old. From 2019, roughly, right? That means 8 years old now. No, it's 7 years old. Okay, maybe they have some visible degradation. Well, Kona also, they are older. They're getting close to 10 years old. And then guess what? The Konas will be at 100% state of health. But they should have degraded to maybe 90, 95% by now. The new songs. Well, I like the music player here because when you click on the next song, it actually scrolls down on the list. Tesla doesn't do that for some reason. Also that Deepal, I think it was, also doesn't scroll, and you have to scroll down manually. Oh, this section is finished, finally. I don't have to take that slow detour to the right anymore. Wait. Oh, you see the ski area. Seems like there's still snow there. They're trying to keep the snow there as long as possible. I wonder if they can still go skiing there. Maybe they want to keep it until after Easter. So just stretch it. Keep it alive for one more week. But I have a bit of snow in front of the house that hasn't melted yet. Because I put a big pile there. So it's stuck together and isolating, and yeah. Plus it is in the shade, kind of. So I was surprised that the snow can actually stay so long in the spring now. This is the instrumental version, right? Oh, what's that? Okay. Well, speaking of that, Norway has money. Nowadays, I see on social media, well, Facebook, that's the only social media I spend some time at. People are talking about or bitching about the high fuel prices. But, I mean, okay, worst case, it's 30 NOK per liter, and then before it could be around 20. Actually, 20, 21, 22 would be somewhat common. So if the fuel price went up 30%, some people were posting some stuff that I don't remember where this was calculated, but if you drive an EV and charge at home with Norgespris, 1 kilometer is oh wait, I think it's not a kilometer, a mile. Okay. 1 kilometer would be like 15 or 18 øre per kilometer, right? Dirt cheap. But then diesel is roughly 10 times more. It's roughly 1.8 NOK. But that means that before the oil crisis, then diesel was still, or fossil was still way too expensive. 6 times more expensive than electric. So it's like, I'm like, now you guys realize that EVs are dirt cheap to run. And the fuel is just one part of it. It's still very expensive to service, oil change and all that stuff with the fossil cars, the timing belts, and who knows what else breaks. Hey, little bit away. It's not open yet. I think it's gonna open in wait a minute again, June or late May. Oh, they have covered everything there. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a little bit of sun there. Let me check here if McDonald's is open now, up and running on the left side. Oh, it seems seems operational. Wait, or yeah, it seems to be operational. Okay. I mean, this summer we can have lunch over there, and kids that love McDonald's. Oh, there's a bit of sun there. Oh, can I harvest some heat? A little bit. Okay, opening the roof. Try to scavenge some heat. It's getting cold in here. I don't see the interior temperature, but I can guess it's around 10-15 degrees Celsius only. Consumption is 138 watt-hour per kilometer. We are going uphill, slight uphill. It's not that easy to spot. We're just slow poking it. And I'll stop at Ringebu to grab some food. 38 kilometers left. It takes a half an hour to get there roughly. Grab some food, go to the toilet, you know, regular stuff, and then we proceed into the mountain, or rather up to the mountain. Well, I wasn't sure what else I should shoot or what kind of trip I would go. 1,000 kilometers sounds mandatory, but then other than that, I can go to Yalo maybe, but yeah, or not sure what else. That's what. Okay, let's do a Sunday drive once. Maybe people are fed up with Yalo tests. And also, to be honest, I'm kind of fed up with that trip to Gol, so I want something different. So over here, yeah. I tend to go the same route over and over again. Ideally, I want to go back to going to Arctic Circle, but I don't know when I'm ready for that yet. Because Isabel can come with me to Alvdal, but that's pretty much it. She already, just a short trip to Alvdal, she tends to get a bit bored and in the second half. So I'm like, okay, well, good luck trying to join me on the Arctic Circle trip. She claimed that she wanted to join me from Changdao to Bangkok. I'm like, do you have no idea how far it is? No, she doesn't. She will be really bored even before we arrive at that. This car tomorrow. Norway has a lot of money, but the state has money and they do not want to share it with the citizens. They brought all sorts of yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, speaking of all the oil money, it seems like for now there is no major crisis in Norway. Okay, people are bitching about high fuel prices and some services needs to be increased, whatever, right? Transportation prices go up because of fuel prices. But fortunately, I think, for example, Remen and Asko, they shouldn't be that much affected by this because they have electric and they have actually solar panels. So they invested in solar panel and electrification, so they are less dependent by war in the Middle East. So but I heard that in Thailand, the Thai government, they kept the fuel prices artificially low for a while until they had to increase the price. So Now it's like what is it, 50 or 60 baht per liter. So it's freaking high, man. Maybe 50% more increase. It's crazy. And then people are hoarding fuel. So they are queuing up for hours just to get fuel. The farmers and shit. So it's like, well, it's a wake-up call to the people that they need to be less they need to be less dependent on fossil. So if they go for solar is getting cheaper. Electric vehicles, whether it's a motorbike or cars, you know, they are more affordable nowadays. You can buy second hand also. Yeah, well, maybe now they should start thinking that some shit going on in the Middle East can affect them. Because in the Middle East, usually wars, there's oil is involved when it comes to war. Just like the Russian and Ukraine war, right? Then there was gas and shit going on. And also for me, yeah, for the longest time. Fortunately, I've lived in Norway where things are quite stable here, and fortunately, I don't use fossil car in Norway, so I'm not affected by it. Consumption is 139 watt hour per kilometer. But I mean, it's good that we purchased an EV in Thailand for okay price, and we have solar in Thailand. And actually, to be honest, battery is not that important. We can still, I mean, if the electricity price goes really high in Thailand, we could just try to charge the car in the daytime, or charge or do stuff like wash, take a shower in the daytime when we have sun, to minimize what we need to import, right? And actually, if the import price goes up, then we should even get more in the export. But are they gonna raise the price in the export? No, of course not. That's not how it works. Damn bastard. So there, yeah. But I want to try the vehicle to load adapter I need to test it on a ZSEV in Norway, and then if it works, then I want to bring it to Thailand. We can utilize it there. But then I kind of need to run some extension cord and stuff, so I'm not sure how useful it is. And then, okay, when it comes to, I could charge the ZSEV or Doraemon, yeah, on solar, and then once I'm back, I can then charge my press car on it. But I'm not sure if I want to run any initial cycles on it. So I was like, okay, and it's extra hassle, so probably just leave it there. Leave the vehicle to load it up in Norway. I tried to ask in the group, but nobody wanted to show up with the ZSEV in Norway, the first gen. Or maybe not that many people bought it, I'm not sure. Maybe they're more about the second gen. But actually, they are not that super popular, those ZSEVs in Norway. Probably because there's so many other cars you can get. You know, competition is hard over here. Wow, there's a temporary permanent bridge. The bridge that collapsed several years ago. I don't know, they just put up something. Are they gonna make something permanent here eventually, or? I guess not. Wow, Mjøsen is so dry. Actually, the river is quite dry. Yeah, it hasn't rained too much lately. Wait, well, it means that the big vårutløsning hasn't started yet. Snøsmelting and so on. Yeah, I haven't been here in a while. See what it looks like, the valley, how high the river and the lake is in Mjøsen, and this is Lågen, Gudbrandsdal or Lågen or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, hammers. Go, go. Well, I need to add more new songs here. Just have a bunch of old songs. Don't even know where the new songs are. Here, maybe? Wait, there's a slight chance that there's actually could be sun at the Ringebu. Oh, that'd be perfect. Heat up the car for the 10 minutes I'm inside, 5 minutes. Yeah, Norway hasn't bloomed yet. It's still too early. We have to wait until after Easter, I think. Then it should become a bit warmer and greener. Wonder how it is at Venebugsfjellet now. It must be lots of snow there still. Wait, this car has 530 kilometer VLTP. Well, maybe we can go 500. That loop we're gonna go today is 500 kilometers. And if I drive it without too much dicking around, I can do it within around 7 hours, which is the limit I have roughly. But I have so much stuff I need to bring me from kindergarten. Since it's Easter holiday now, we have to bring lots of clothes and stuff back home. So we have to go 2 rounds back and forth between kindergarten and the car. Or I have to go home first and bring Wi-Fi, but that will take around about 5 minutes extra. Okay, I'll do that. Fortunately, I live quite close to the kindergarten. Arctic Circle, yeah. When can I do Arctic Circle runs again? I think it boils down to Isabel. This year she'll be 4 years old, still not fully autonomous. What about next year when she becomes 5 years old? Then she'll be more independent. Maybe next year I can take a few trips to Arctic Circle. Or there's another solution. Pilin, or Lynn, you know, wife's big sister. She hinted about Norway. It would be cool to go back to Norway. I'm like, do you really want to come back here? Well, if she's up for it, I could pay for the flight ticket. If we go on the off-season, low season time, then we might get away with less than 1,000 euro for the ticket. And then there are some expenses when she's here, you know, food and stuff. But then we have actually a person who can help us a bit. But it's not that much work now versus before. 2 years ago when Axel was a baby, he needed constant attention, and then wifey was recovering after the C-section, you know. But now it's way more chill. But there's still some stuff, rush hour in the morning and in the evening, afternoon. But also Isabel, she doesn't cry too much now when I'm not there anymore, so that's better. But it's still a little bit too hard for one person to deal with 2 days away. You know? 10 to, it's not very fast in it. 38 minutes. Okay, maybe I should check distance there. I'm 16 kilometers away from Ringebu now. Probably stop there. Grab some food. Drinks, I already have it. Down to 68% now. $138 watt-hour per kilometer. We have supposedly done 104 kilometers. Yeah, but I think this has the same charging curve, same battery as the Cyberster. When I Google about this, it claims to be the same. Everything looks quite similar. I receive around 140 something kilowatt, and then for not too long. So, yeah. Well, there's a Model Y Uniper that hammers behind me. He hammered past around 5 cars now. But yeah. I have a couple of cars behind me, but the Nissan right behind me doesn't overtake, so then everyone else is just stuck behind. It would be easier if that Mercedes behind me would overtake. All-wheel drive has 485. Okay, we might be able to match VLTP today then, if we can finish the route. 500 kilometer route now, loop today. We'll see. If not, then I'll bail out that, I don't know, Minnesota or somewhere, right? Dar, Tangen, I don't know, Espa, yeah. Well, we are now in Gudbrandsdal, by the way, the Godfire Valley. Let me see if that Juniper will hammer. This is prime location for hammering it. Okay, the Mercedes blinked, but he was too slow, and then the Juniper went for it. And then the Mercedes finally hammers. He could have done this way earlier. Okay, whatever. 12 kilometers left before I can stop. Oh, well, I did a noise test. It was average. It was average 65 decibel. It was okay. And then 0 to 100 in 5.1 seconds, roughly. A little bit, or 5.08, I think it was, yeah. So slightly better than spec. 5.1 is a spec. So nothing crazy going on there. Well, I wonder if that's faster than Juniper. Juniper has become kind of slow when I think about it. Or Tesla in general. They went for more efficiency and less power. Wow, it is really dry in the river now. Oh, I still see some snow in the mountains. Eventually they need to melt and then end up in the river and in Mjøsen. So, well, it will rain actually tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon it will rain. Where was it tonight? Yeah. But then tomorrow night it will be dry. But then, I don't know if it will be any fog tomorrow. It tends to fog a lot nowadays when I do the challenges. For Wang, yeah. Everything is Wang in Norway. The god Wang, Gudvangen. Kvitfjell. Oh, there's still supercharger here. What variants is this? I don't know. I don't know what else is available in Norway. Oh, no, I think I heard it. It was either you get the rear-wheel drive or the overdrive. That's it. No other options. It's already fully spec'd, or one spec. They want to keep it simple. And the same, only one battery size, 77 kilowatt hour. So, yeah. And they think that this is gonna sell better than the MGS5 because MGS5 was only rear-wheel drive. And Norwegians, I don't know what's up with them, but they want all-wheel drive. So, if it costs slightly extra, like 50k for all-wheel drive, they go for it. But I mean, it depends where you live. Rear-wheel drive is fine. Family car. I don't know. Everyone, they go to some cabin, they go off-roading or some shit. I mean, it's fine. All-wheel drive, I mean, rear-wheel drive is fine as long as you have good tires. I haven't had the need for all-wheel drive for the longest time. I use the car as family car or whatever, right? So. And it'll be cheaper, and also more efficient if it's rear-wheel drive. Okay, now we're in the average speed zone. Cabin trip, yeah, but I just wonder, I mean, how poor roads are there out there? Well, many people live in some kind of, they have some cabin in some dirt road, yeah. But what about people who don't have those kind of roads? I think they just want to have it just in case. Just like henge, du må jo ha henger, for faen. You must have angehangekopplung, just in case. You might need it once per year only. But of course you need that tow hitch. Norwegians have too much money. But I mean, I like it. I like all-wheel drive because many cars, except for Tesla, I think, in winter, or just if it's wet outside and you're stuck in a roundabout, some cars are slow to get off the line. They spin. So then with all-wheel drive, you can get faster out off the line. Except for Deepal S05 and Mazda 6e, because I forgot to mention this in the video. It will be quite catchy because if you want to buy an EV for the instant torque, don't buy those cars I mentioned because they don't give you instant torque. And some people are like, yeah, but they want to save the drivetrain. That's why you don't want instant torque. You don't want instant 400 horsepower. I'm not asking for 400 horsepower instantly. How about 50 horsepower instantly? Like my soul can deliver, right? You just need a little bit of torque so we can start moving. No, there's like, nothing happens for 0.5 seconds. I need to measure it. I can check in the video, by the way, how many milliseconds that lag is. It's massive. It feels like a second, but it's probably just 500 milliseconds. But I mean, I still consider that quite massive. Because I think even a fossil car doesn't have that long lag before something starts happening. There's really no reason for an EV to be so slow off the line. Okay, we're almost at the Ringebu now, but no sun here. Shit, the sun has left the chat because the consumption is too low. 138 watt-hour per kilometer in the highland. That is simply amazing. Wow, we're down to 66%. We're done 207 kilometers so far. Yeah, okay, let me check distance error once we're here. Well, unfortunately, it would be great to harvest some sun, but okay, whatever. I'm gonna write down the numbers, and then while I'm waiting for the food, we can quickly calculate. Yeah, so we'll go Venabygdsfjell. I want to see how snowy it is up there. I bet it's still, I bet the snow melts slow up in the highland there. It was around, I don't remember, 1,000 meters over sea level, right? It's probably still cold there. Next possible Sunday drive will be, I don't know, after Easter. Well, then it should at least be 10, 15 degrees outside. It seems like I missed a bit on the sun. I was hoping for more sun today to keep the cabin warm and also the tarmac warm. Display gate. No, there's no display gate here. All right. The Ringebu, here we come. I'm surprised that the windows stay fog free for now. Once I bring in some hot food in here, it might start fogging. EU-kontroll 990 kroner på Meka. That's an old truck, man. I wonder if that truck is EU approved. Here we are. Circle K Ringebu. Well, my regular stop. They have pizzabakeren over there. What's it called? Yeah, pizzabakeren. Oh. Oh, okay. Let me see. Can I just park here? Yeah. Maybe I get some bolle. Skal det bolles, ja? Er det Danes here? Skal de bolleland? Få det bolle. Okay. That's enough jokes for one day. There, let me see, 137 watt-hour per kilometer from home to here via that road. 207, 210 it report. Okay. Let me write it down. Here. Ringebu. 207 kilometer Google. And then 210.2 kilometers trip. Okay. 1.5% over-reporting. Okay. I did check it correctly. Why do we check here? We went there. Yes. Okay. Over there. That road. Yarden. Okay. Eina. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wow, there's stau. Oh shit, there's stau at Vingrom now. Good thing I cleared it. Okay. All right, let me shoot some video. We are now at the Ringebu, Circle K, my usual stop. I actually have to keep some heater on here, but I kept HVAC off at least. HVAC means heat ventilation AC. It's actually quite a common term in the yeah, I think it was in the housing. Okay. Anyway, here, look at that. Simply amazing. 137 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, we even went uphill. Huh? That is crazy efficient. Okay, we have tailwind still, but okay, 65% now. You can see here. Now, okay, slight uphill. 236 meters over sea level. We started around 210. So. All right, okay. We're gonna take a little pit stop here, get some food before we enter the mountain. Let me show you here. Okay, the map might not be the best. It doesn't show me the road until I zoom in. There. What the heck, man? There you can see the road, kind of. And then I'm going to this place, and then let's go. Wait. you have to cancel the current. Wait, huh? Okay, that is strange, man. Can't I just navigate there? Ah, whatever. Let's go get some food. Oh shit, look at this. 26 NOK for diesel. RIP fossil. Yeah, and it can become even more expensive. 30 NOK. We're talking about around 2.6, 2.7 euros per liter. That is quite expensive. But here, electro auto, dirt cheap. Even if you have to fast charge it. Okay, I'll be back. Disconnect this, otherwise it's gonna beep at you. Well, for such a cold day, I'm surprised that the car here is not just freezing cold. But we kind of need to get back to the lowlands again, so we can get some heat from the sun, right? But okay, whatever. I'm gonna get going now. Oh, shit. Need to disable the shit again. There, confirm, and then go high region. There, okay. Alles gut. Back on the road. It was a quick pit stop. Can I ninja over there? Okay, fortunately not too much traffic. We need to. I don't literally need to go on the other side of the road even. Just go here and then here. Okay. Well, now we go uphill. Up in the mountains. It's only 6 degrees over here. But with the seat heater on and the seat heater and the steering wheel heater, then I can actually survive. It's a nice challenge. Staying inside here. Staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Okay, you guys are probably too young to know that song, right? It was the prime 60s or 70s. Oh, wow, 138. I didn't expect that. I would expect, okay, with tailwind, I would expect maybe around 150 watt-hour per kilometer. And then it goes to 160 on the way down and on the headwind part. So we'll see. It ain't over until it's over. I have no idea what it's going to look like in the mountains now. Older than the younger kids, okay? You know about the Bee Gees, right? Staying alive, yeah. But are you old enough for the King, Elvis Presley? Wait, okay, I'm not sure when he lived again. Well, nice trips, yes. I grabbed some sandwich and some buns, actually, just I felt like buns today. So. But it's a bit twisty over here. I don't think I can eat it yet. I'll try. Okay, let's try. Munching. I'm getting kind of hungry now. But this is probably gonna steam in the inside. Oh, nice lunch. Noon, yeah. So time-wise, I guess I'm okay. Just have to take a quick stop and on a thumbnail up in the mountain. AC/DC, man. Hearing loss. It shook you all night long, right? Any idea to test ride BYD outdoor? Oh, my, there are some people at BYD that quit. So now I'm struggling to find the right people to lend me a car. Huh? I tried another person at RSRB. They also quit. So I'm like, huh? I need to just email a bunch of RSRB guys and see if I can get my hands on the Evo 3. I want to test it. It charges faster, right? And this all-wheel drive now, it has evolved. I wonder if it still has that guitar strings. Ja. Okay. Telehiv. Det er tider for telehiv, ja. No. I wonder if Isabel knows what Daddy's doing. She can't understand that I'm filming myself and stuff like that. Well, I think she doesn't understand all of that yet, and where I actually drive. She sees that I drop her off at the kindergarten in the morning, and then I come back after 7-ish hours, right? Usually we are fit, we can make it there around 9. But she doesn't know how far I've been driving all day. There we go, up the mountains. Let's see if there's still snow up there. Six kilowatt hour battery, 650 volt system, 220 kilowatt charger. Oh, okay. This sounds decent. That's some real evolution right there, right? Well, the Kia EV9 has only 550 volt in a so-called 800 volt architecture. Right. 650 volt, that sounds like the typical blade battery voltage. Yeah, like, I think Sea Lion had a 650 volt. There's an Audi Q4 e-tron behind me. They're usually slow pokes. Well, you want a hammer? You can wait until Levena Big Skilla, maybe. Because I don't think there are any safe spots to hammer for now. Well, actually, you can hammer here. Come on, you want to go for it? No? Okay. Oh, I thought you were gonna say that the 650 volt takes advantage of the 800 volt hype. Well, I just wonder here, can I install my own solar system with panels and inverter, or I don't know, hook it onto some EcoFlow? Or do you need an electrician to do it for me? Wait, are they gonna make a new road here? I'm more interested in solar nowadays. Depends, okay? Decision by myself partly, okay. But I don't have any room in the economy for solar yet. So it's like when the Falcon popped up, you know, and then I had to focus on the driver's license for Wi-Fi. That's more important right now. But in the long run, I want solar. But of course, I'm open for any businesses who want to promote their shit. My house is wide open, ready for any promotion of products. It's been like this for a while, you know. So, man, that's the whole thing, you know, my channel, you know. Like Jova, they send me products I actually want, I need, like air compressor or a phone holder. Yeah, it's great. I can use it and I can promote it. Just like Stormbank back in the days. I needed clothes, they have clothes, send it to me, I promote them. Only problem with Stormbank is that they only sell in Norway. So same thing. If there's a company who wants to promote solar, I'm up for it. You're gonna get the best promoter out there. It's me. I'm gonna be talking solar until people are so fed up and they leave my channel. I was always interested in solar, but it's just the whole solar roof was too expensive, and then regular solar was also not that cheap back then compared to nowadays. So I think it was a good choice to just wait a couple of years. You can always retrofit solar anyway. It's not like a waterborne heater or ground heating. Oh, it started fogging a little bit now. 0 degrees Celsius. Oh wow. That Audi Nisse behind me, he fits perfectly into the whole Audi stereotype. He had the 12 o'clock steering wheel. One hand on the steering wheel, 12 o'clock all the time. And then eventually he exited, turned to the right without blinking. €79 for 450 watt. Oh, that, wow. Wow, there's snow and shit over here, man. It's still winter here. Shit. So some people might come up here by the end of the week. Well, actually, no, next week. I mean, next week for some skiing. But there will be some. Well, actually, there will be some rain, but then it might snow up here. Yeah, 0 degrees, -1 actually. Cold winter has not left the mountain here yet. You know, Kong Winter doesn't leave without a good fight before he leaves. Yeah, there's people skiing here. Shit. Wow, it's so white still. Damn. I think this is the first time I do a thunder drive up here where we can see all the snow. Wow. No, I would say that to get the holy grail of energy independence, you want to focus on getting an EV first. And then second is solar. And then third is battery. Because when you have only solar, then if you have excessive solar, then you don't know what to spend it on, unless you're in a house. But with an EV, you can start driving with it, save money from day one. And then the EV kind of works like a battery. You can set it up so it charges on excess solar. And then, but can you get a battery before solar? It depends, of course. You can hoard on some cheap spot price, but for me, I don't use spot price for now. To the end of this year, let's see what happens. Man, it's so white up here. Damn. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what we have in Chengdao. Solar plus EV. Actually, the EV, we had an EV first, maybe we had to sell it, right? But then solar without EV in Thailand was kind of waste. We couldn't utilize solar. The old folks didn't use much electricity. Wait, there's gas station here, but where are the fast chargers? Huh? How about putting up a fast charger here? Dude, some of the cabins over here are nicer than my house in Jesco. Norwegians, man, they have way too much money. They're filthy rich bastards. Oh, it's still full winter over here, huh? Okay, so this is where The Norwegians need overdrive to get over to the cabins. Okay, I fully understand. Don't want to get stuck here. When the roads have not been plowed. Wow, look at this. -1 degree Celsius, the coldest Sunday drive ever. Look at that. Well, if it was sunny, it would be really bright outside. I wonder if solar would be good with the snow. You get reflection, and if you have the dual facing, what is it called again, solar, you can get also from the reflections, and then you get the cooling. So the panel should stay cool. Not sure how much they run at. I don't know, 10 degrees only. Wonderful. Whereas in Thailand, those panels might be 50, 60 degrees, maybe even 70. Yeah, I'm surprised that it's not that cold inside the car here. It must be well insulated. If this was a Tesla, I'd be freezing in here, man. Oh shit, I can't stop for the next 14 kilometers. Oh, I should have stopped previous. Okay, whatever. Okay, I can stop further down the road then. There's, you're not allowed to stop because of villrein. Må bevare villrein. Oh, shit, is that snow? Okay, I can stop at Svingen. I've done it before with a e-tron, A6 e-tron. Wow, look at this. -2 degrees Celsius. Wow. It's still winter up here. Would be nice to have winter tires on. Yeah. Look at this. Holy macaroni. This is definitely the coldest Thunder drive ever. And knock on wood. Well, there's no wood here, but I have not run the air conditioner. I mean, I haven't run the heater yet. Somehow this car can stay warm-ish. Dude, it means that if there is a storm up here, they could close the road. Kolonnekjøring. Okay, I don't know. As far as I know, they don't do kolonnekjøring. Okay, there's not that much traffic. Nobody travels from here over to Folldal. Rondane. Yeah, look at this. Norges nasjonalskatt. Oh, the national treasure. The mountains. This is what tourists come for. Ouch! I'm allergic to the white stuff. I think it's time to film now. Holy macaroni! We are at Venabygdfjell. Look at this sign here. Zone, sårbar villrein. Okay, you're not allowed to stop here because we have to protect the villrein. Vi må beskytte villrein. Ta vare på samene. we need to protect the reindeer. So normally I would stop. Yeah, right over. Is that the snowmobile? Oh, okay, it's just a tree. Or wait, not sure. Everything is so white here, man. Dude, look at this. Yeah, I would normally stop over here for this thumbnail. I have to go further down the road before I do that. Okay, whatever. But even up here, 158 watt-hour per kilometer, and look, -2 degrees Celsius. This is by far the coldest Sunday drive ever, and the windows are fogging. And knock on wood, well, except for that, there's actually no wood here, just nice material. I have not run the air conditioning, I've not run the heater yet during this trip. Somehow this car can actually stay fairly warm. Must be well insulated. If I try to do this with a Tesla, I'd be freezing in here by now. But this beast from the east can keep me alive in -2 degrees Celsius. Wow. Okay, yeah, I just passed the point where I would normally stop and take a photo. So, okay, whatever. Let's just go further down the road then. Hopefully there'll be some snow left, right? Mobile system, 2.5 kilowatt hour per kilowatt solar. Oh. Wow. Well, landscape, man. -3 degrees. Are we back? We usually drop out over there earlier. Okay, here we can park. Wait, you wanna park over here? You wanna park with me? Let's see, can I park here? Get some snow, right? Or just need that thumbnail. Did we get any nice views here? Let me see. There are some cars there. Isn't that nice? Let me get over to that lake. See some snow also over there. Enden it's called. The end is near. Wait, what about this? Okay, whatever. Let's keep driving. Well, not super interesting background. At least if there's a lake in the background, it'll look slightly better. Wait, shit. Are we offline? Look at that. $245 kilometers on trip meter, okay. And we are still at 53%, but it's non-linear. Well, there's a slight snow here, but okay. I need to get over to the sunny valley again. Fast now. before the sun disappears over there also. Try to scavenge some heat here. Seems like it's kind of clearing up slightly. Can't go too fast because the regen is not that strong, this car. Oh wait, I had it on 2, okay, I have it on 3 then, that's better. Alright. Oh, there's a little bit of sun here. Oh yeah, let's see, okay. Open up. Get the heat in here. Oh, careful, careful. This is not a very busy road. Wow, look at that. A little bit of sun finally. Yeah, if I stop by the lake. Oh, it's actually frozen, the lake. Okay. Yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. Take a little thumbnail there. Yeah, I forgot about the villrein. Må beskytte villrein. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I think the car is dirty now. It was clean this morning. I washed it by hand yesterday. Hand job is the best. Okay. Rondale. Let me see. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's a little bit of opening there with the sun. Well, I think someone even ice fishing over there. As the lake, the frozen lake. Yeah, I see someone there. Yeah, cool. Well, there's plenty of outdoor activities here. Okay, so I can try to shoot a little thumbnail here. There's enough white stuff in the background. Well, I don't know. The hole is not that big to fall into. You can barely fish the hole, you know? You fish the fishing hole. Wait, they haven't plowed the thing. Oh, what is that? The stuff on the lake. What, you can park there, kind of, or? Not sure. Can you? Yeah, there's some space here. Okay. I'll just park here. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah. There we go. You get a nice thumbnail. And also shoot a video here. There's stuff going on with the lake. Oh, actually, but it's not that important. Okay, whatever, let's proceed. Let's see, I hope I didn't reset. Okay, still on. Go. Oh, yeah, there's fishing over there. Ice fishing. Wow, but we are in the highland. We have 152 watt-hour per kilometer. This is amazing, man. Did not expect the consumption to be that low. But now we'll face the headwind, and I think the headwind will actually increase the consumption more than the downhill will decrease the consumption. We'll see what's gonna happen soon. But if you end up with around 160 watt power per kilometer, that's still really okay, right? For such a cold run. Yeah, I'm surprised that the car stays quite warm so long. It doesn't freeze that quickly. It means that I'm generating some heat, and then the car can actually retain most of the heat. Maybe the car generates slight heat, but not that much. Squealing and stuff. Now we have this one here until we get over to Amsterdam. It seems like it's finally gonna be a little bit soon. Navigated home and the car claims I will arrive at 7%. Well, I guess I could extrapolate the remaining because by the time I'm home, I should go to the kindergarten. We can actually just go deep to the kindergarten also. Go 242 kilometers or more. 52% left. Downhill. Okay, we'll see. Calculate here so far. 253 kilometers. That is 38 kilowatt hour. 1.2. Okay, we should I think we are past the half point now of the battery. Even though we are 52%. I think around 54 or 5% is actually the true 50% energy left. Well, yeah, there's a possibility we can go straight home. 242 kilometers left. Yeah. The scary part is that once you go deep, then we have the power limit. Around 30 kilowatt power limit is quite scary. You want to go uphill and you can't maintain the speed. Well, actually, it depends. When I hammer it, yeah, then you can't maintain that speed. I can probably maintain 80 kilometers per hour uphill. You're really good here. I want to ask you something. Wait, no, microphone check. Björn Riese, do you still do that the electric skid steer? This winter I didn't have that much snow, so I managed to clear it myself with a snowblower I have. I think my snowblower should be okay. You shouldn't get that massive snow, and I mean, if there's some crazy snowfall, I can just try to, or just takes a little bit extra time. We can always blow through that snow. Haven't had any problems where I couldn't use my snowblower for that thing. You know? Wait, is that solar? Damn, they have solar over here, dude. Every time I see other people have solar, I mean, once it's on a freaking old farm, man. Gee. But dude, 152 meter, no, 152 watt-hour per kilometer in the highland here, that is amazing. Yeah, I think you can actually go quite far with just EV and solar. Oh, you know, when I said battery, well, there's one workaround, which is that if you have two EVs, then you don't technically need that battery that much. But then it depends, vehicle to load stuff, vehicle to grid is not that ready yet. Would be easier in the future where you could just plug it into Easy box or whatever, right? Subtech or whatever is out there, and it will already support vehicle to load. So as long as you have one of the cars plugged in, then it can feed. But I guess you need to flick a switch or something in the car to say that, okay, you want vehicle to load, or maybe in the charger side or something, or I don't know. You can hook up something, say, okay, this car I want vehicle to load if it's available, and then maybe also configure in the charging station, right, in the app. So you can either charge the car or you can discharge or vehicle to load mode or whatever, vehicle to grid. I mean, that would be great. But I mean, even if you don't have vehicle to grid, as long as we have Easy and the equalizer and whatever it's called again, you can just charge on surplus energy. And even like in Thailand, just a primitive method of changing the current a couple of times per day even help. Or you set the flat like 1.5, 2 kilowatt charging, and then you will be slurping on most of the solar throughout the day. So even that will work okay. But I didn't know that the Easy could already go use the surplus. Just need that equalizer and some other stuff, I don't remember, 2 components. And then I can install that in Thailand with myself and with the help of an electrician, and then set up in the app, and then suddenly the Easy will be able to use surplus solar. It measures, and that's like a current, you can clamp it on to measure the current. And then, so I was thinking, brilliant. I thought I needed something that was integrated into the Huawei ecosystem. And you can do something like, you can pull, supposedly on type 2, minimum current is 6 amps. That's what Easy told me. I had a meeting with Easy yesterday. I was like, huh? But Tesla can charge at 5 amps. Okay, but then you can choose it in the Easy app so that you can use, for example, 3 amp from the grid, and as long as you get 3 more amps from solar, then it will start charging on solar. Or you can wait until you have 6 amp available surplus on solar, only charge like that. I was like, okay, yeah, cool. You can set up all that stuff. So I need to explore it in Thailand next time I go there. Hey, what is? Sorry, I didn't Google about this. What does MPPT over there is called again? An acronym for something about solar. You hook it up to the panel and whatever you wanna, like inverter or the EcoFlow or the other thing. Oh, maximum PowerPoint. Huh? What? No, that doesn't sound right. Wait, can I coast here? Let me try region 1. Oh, it is. Okay, it is called maximum PowerPoint tracking. Huh? Really? MPPT. No, MPTT. Okay. Huh? So it is for solar. You hook it on, and then you hook several solar panels on it. Then you hook it onto the like an EcoFlow or that DJI Power 2000. Basically, convert power to power independent of your battery voltage. Huh? What is it? It's a voltage regulator. Is that it? Well, I can't put the car in neutral, and I can't set the region to 0. So I'm kind of coasting-ish with 14 kilowatt region. Where current times voltage makes biggest watts. Okay. Oh, it's still kind of winter over here, man. Solar panels have a maximum power point, typically a specific voltage, depending mainly on temperature. Oh, okay. Well, MG Pilot cannot be used over here. It's important for a system without microinverters to always track the maximum point. Oh. So microinverters is what it actually says, right? It's a tiny inverter that takes, I don't know, 500 watts from the panel, and then inverts it to what you want, right? 230 volt AC. That gets colder, huh? There's some surface damage here in the road. Well, when are they gonna resurface this section, man? It needs some loving, this road. It turns on the back on each solar panel, and it makes, oh, I see, on each panel. Oh, okay. And then it just joins with the central. So with microinverters, you can have some panels shaded, right, in the shade, and then it's fine. Those panels will not generate much, and then you just join this, merge it in the central unit. Well, I wanted to get the solar roof, but you know that is actually quite expensive. So, on the other hand, maybe I shouldn't have. I mean, wouldn't I don't want to promote something that is so expensive and people don't want anyway, like solar roof. So maybe just conventional panels are fine. Just wonder if the roof can handle it, or at least I'm more eager on the wall right now, south wall. But it means that I won't get any solar right in the morning. I'll get it maybe around noon until 4 in the afternoon or something. Well, I could just cover more sides, the roof plus the south wall, so I have over coverage of solar and a flat curve. I like flat curve, and I cannot lie. If the solars are so cheap, let's say I have a 10 kilowatt inverter, and then maybe I have 15, 20 kilowatt panels. Cheaper off-grid in turn without. Really? So with microinverters, you don't need batteries. So even if there's a power outage, it will work. Huh. Shit, it's 1 in the afternoon already. I should be back home in 3 hours. Dude, but I need to cover 227 kilometers. That means an average speed of over 70 kilometers per hour. It means I shouldn't stop too many times. Maybe one more time at Swing, and that's it. Quick pick pit stop, and then need to get back to Yes home to around 4-ish in the afternoon. Where's the sun we're supposed to get soon? I see that I'm a noob when it comes to solar. Well, want to know more about it. I kind of need some hands-on experience with it. Well, I'm still at 52%. Well, the consumption dropped to 144 watt-hour per kilometer. That is insane, man. When you drive slow, even during winter, and HVAC off, then you can actually get quite low consumption. Oh, it seems bumpy over here, man. Another teleheap. Yeah, I guess the surface on this road, actually beneath the road, is not the best foundation. So it's prone for a teleheave or frost hive. But in Norway, they call it teleheave. Hiv og hoi, yeah, that's it. Okay, in 14 kilometers, we'll join with Highway 3. And the roll over there is way smoother, wider also. You can use the MG Pilot again. The wonderful MG Pilot is constantly trying to kill me. I hope I'm not too late to get a little bit of sun. Well, what a deserted valley where almost no one lives. Or they just have cabins here. Oh man, I'm tired of this bumpy road. I can relax with MG Pilot again. Oh. Or you get in better intel also there at the main road. Everything is nice at the main road, versus here. Well, okay. We'll see if the car can make it. I don't know yet. We are down to 50% on display. 144 watt-hour per kilometer. That's amazing. We're gonna face the wind soon, and it'll be stronger and stronger. Plus that I won't be getting any sun, so eventually I might have to fire up the heater. But at least we did over half the trip now. Yeah, 200, around 270 kilometers, 275 kilometers without heater. I think I might fire up the heater once we arrive in Highway 3 again. And that would be interesting to see how the consumption goes up. Okay, so it's very important that I get enough sleep tonight. So I can try to go for one run without a nap tomorrow night. And that will be the last test I do. And then Sunday, yeah, then the rest of Monday, return the car. And that's it. Then I actually get the Soul back for one day. And I need to test, yeah, I need to prepare the VIN and everything. I need to prepare the Avilo test for the Soul. I want to make an Avilo test. It will be more convincing when I sell it. Okay, so, so that road is closed, right? Yeah, it's winter closed. Oh, yeah, I totally understand. It's probably quite snowy over there. Didn't bother clearing the snow there. It's too expensive for a few cars that go there. Okay, in 4 kilometers, 3.5 kilometers, we arrive in Atna. But I mean, if the heater is pulling, I don't know, let's say 750 watts on average. If I go at 75 kilometers per hour, that's actually 10 watt hour per kilometer increased consumption. That's quite massive. Have you purchased Millennium Falcon? Nope, not yet. I'm still working on it. Kinda need to get rid of the soul first. Also working on getting some funds here that can pay for him. Hopefully it will help pay for itself once I get him. Okay, finally we can chill on the main road. Now I'm gonna shoot a little video. There, okay, and now we have the 70 zone here during winter. We are at Atna. This is the main road, Highway 3, back to Oslo. So yeah, the car creates an outline of how far we can go, and it says that we will arrive at 9%. Wow, okay, that's good. 244.5 kilometers left to Yesholm. We've done 287, okay, minus the 1.5% over-reporting. But yeah, 49%. The scale here is not linear, so just bear that in mind. But it seems like everything points towards that we can make it 500 kilometer loop. That's actually very good. But we are not so lucky with the weather today. It was sunny here earlier today, but now it's cloudy, and then eventually it's actually going to rain. 5 degrees outside. I've been running the car now on no fans, but eventually now I need to put it on auto. Oh, get some heat in here. Yeah, so if the heater pulls, let's say, 700 watts or 750 watts, and we average 75 kilometers per hour, then that is actually 10 watt hour per kilometer increased consumption. But okay, whatever, we kind of need to go for it. It's too cold in here, and I didn't bring any EcoFlow. Here's the winter speed limit anyway, because of the moose. The moose. Oh, heater. Well, actually, the heater is kind of slow. Normally it needs around 2-3 minutes before it ramp up. Well, I mean, it would be good if you can even match the VLTP, right? During winter-ish. Well, this 5 degrees Celsius is not the coldest. We had -3 at the coldest up in the mountain. Wow, look at that. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Some people, this is the big utfartsdagen. Yeah. Some people, they go on vacation today. Yeah. Because school ends today. Kindergarten also ends today. They match it. They time it. They sync it. Which means that there will be lots and lots of office rats traveling out of Oslo. Fortunately, I'm going into Oslo. So there shouldn't be a stau or unfall in my direction. And they also should stop all the Baustelle for the week, the whole Easter. Yeah, so Easter holiday has started for some people already. God påske! I hope that we have enough juice to pick up the kids. It's the kindergarten. 1,000 kilometers. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's still lots of snow and ski possibilities up in the mountains. I saw it at -2-3 degrees Celsius. That's perfect for skiing. It's still cold up in the mountains. Some of our fans could look at it and go, wow, Rennebyspelen is still good. Yeah. And then pack the stuff. Danes. Yeah. Go to Norway. Nordic. Look at that. Way more traffic than normal. Normally, especially on a weekday, there'll be almost no cars here 1 in the afternoon. But not today, son. Not today. So, the Easter holiday for us starts on Wednesday, 1st of April, and lasts until Sunday. I think we hit some traffic on Wednesday. And then on Sunday, I think some traffic, but not the worst. To avoid the worst traveling days. I mean, we have the Ionic 5N. No, the Ionic 6N line. No. Supervision, charges fast. Just hope that we have enough space there for the family. We had to bring. We were staying at this Airbnb thing or whatever. Is one of my friends who has access to it. It's dirt cheap, 500 SEK per night plus 50 SEK for parking. But we have to bring bed sheet and towels and stuff. Maybe soap also. Might just wait until May. There will be plenty of public holidays in May. oh, I'm gonna get rain soon. Oh, interesting. Oh, they're actually canceling the 70 zone now. Okay. 143 watt hour per kilometer now. Now the consumption should go up because I fire up the heater. And we have headwind, but downhill, but not that much downhill compared to the headwind and hit the Pawel. There's the silver moose. The symbol of Österdal. All the office rats are going on vacation now. Well, actually, it depends. I'm not sure when the school ends. But yeah. Today is the big day. You can see it's probably red now around Oslo, right? Well, I forgot I can check it here. I don't know if it shows any details. Well, what? The car doesn't show me? But what kind of navigation is this, man? Shit. Let me check on Google Maps. Yeah, it's red already in Gudbrandsdal. Okay, yellow and red out of Oslo. Yeah. Yeah, Olavsgård. Yeah, okay, I see. And it's only 1:30 in the afternoon, man. Shit. Just wait half an hour, 1 hour. It's gonna be red all over the place, man. It's gonna be red October. Good thing I don't have any appointments in Oslo today. I have to leave. I have to try to leave Oslo around 2 in the afternoon. That was a nightmare today. Stay in Gjesholm. Well, it was different back then when I lived in the ghetto in Alnabru. Then it was just okay. I got stuck a couple of minutes in Stau, and then I was home. Oh yeah, I can feel some heat now finally. Oh, okay. It's getting a bit cold in my feet, but we are now burning more juice to keep myself warm. Was Melinda Falcon dragging a line of cars in the opposite? Huh? What? I'm not sure what the heck you mean. Is that a question? Or is it a statement? I'm not sure. Yeah, I can see the headwind. And okay, what if I arrive in Gjesholm with 1%? What do I do then? I need to pick up the kids. And okay, well, we don't have any plans today. We can just go straight home. Okay, well, I could quickly top up at Remen even 5 minutes to give me some decent juice. Even a couple of minutes. We don't drive far anyway. If we go anywhere, it'll be to Jessheim Storsenter, or I don't know. Maybe they already renamed it to Thon Center Jessheim. Like Thon Center all over the place, man. Thon Center Strømmen, not Strømmen Storsenter anymore. What the heck, man? So we're all gonna call it Thon Center Jessheim then. Traffic is dense now. There's a bit of sun. I thought it totaled. Car is constantly trying to kill me. If I don't correct with the steering wheel, it will just go more towards the center and then crash into the oncoming traffic. And then it's kind of funny, man. It goes by itself to the middle lane, and then it bugs at me, dung 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 dung, with some red line like that. Well, you just don't go in the middle then. Stay in this lane. Sometimes it's even so bad that I turn off MG Pilot. We'll see how much bitching it is tomorrow night when I drive 1,000 km challenge. I think it'll be the same as the MGS5 I tested last year. But actually MGS5, that was 64 kilowatt hour, but it was a different battery than the MG4. So, wait, or how was it again? It could still maintain 135 kilowatt-ish flat until 40%, or don't remember. But hopefully this is a faster run, but bigger car, but bigger battery. Don't remember how the charging curve on the Cyberster was, but hopefully we get decent speed until 50%. Yeah, I remember now when I did the calculation based on the Cyberster charging curve. I haven't tested this car because I didn't bother. I need to charge to somewhere within 50 and 60%. Actually 50 to 55%. But even 40%, 30% is still okay with this car. So it seems to have a Tesla-like charging curve then. Well, okay, charge at 50% and then drive 120 kilometers. I'll be visiting some Ionity charger on the way there. There's Spekkerød, Valberg, and then maybe Falkenberg on the way back, or Halmstad. Yeah. And then we'll see. Well, still 143 watt-hour per kilometer. It's going slight downhill, but then with a headwind. Okay, so these are the guys who left Oslo around 11. Yeah, they are here now. They left around lunchtime. They're heading north. Yeah, I see them. See these guys on the trip, you know, it's like an SUV with a ski box on the roof. Yeah, they are going on. Yeah, it's a van with a ski box on the roof. These guys are going on påskeferie. All of these guys are, actually. They're not doing some Sunday drive, that's for sure. Well, actually, they are doing Sunday drive, I forgot. All of them are. Oh, there's a bit of sun here. Wow, not too bad. Well, let's see how busy Koppang is. That's one of the few high-power chargers around here. Whoa! Damn! Is that Laderstau? Oh, there's one charger available. Damn! What? Laderkaos has started. Yeah. Fully understandable why people charge here, because that's the only high-power charger. You drive from, let me see, Elverum. Okay, yeah. From Elverum, it's 90 kilometers north until you reach this point. And then there's another 70 kilometers further north when you reach Alvdal. But Alvdal is a freaking high-power charging powerhouse, man. Lots of chargers over there. But in between, then there's just a bunch of 50 kilowatt chargers, and I don't know how the fat e-tron owners could deal with this back in 2020. Actually, during COVID times, they would drive to Norway and charge on 50 kilowatt chargers, and a fat e-tron needs around 2 hours, and they would just camp and 100% occupy the charger. When you see, like, in the north, like, what was it again, north of Fauske or some shit, like 2 fat e-trons plugged in at the 50 kilowatt chargers, be like, okay, game over, there's no need to wait for them, it's gonna take 2 hours before they're done. Oh man. And those cars are so damn thirsty. If you raise a fat e-tron and a classic Ioniq to Nordkapp and back again, a classic Ioniq will win big time, because it uses about half the electricity. Oh, shit. Well, there's a little bit of sun here. Okay, I mean, open up that sunroof, man. Shit, let in as much as possible. Not sure if that helps too much. Oh, did the chat bug now? What? No, it's not bugged. It's just inactive. Wow, look at that. One Toyota driver, and then a whole bunch of other people stuck behind it. Yeah, that's how it goes. Nobody overtakes. There's a big line of cars. Wow, look at that, 142 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so the consumption will drop slightly now towards the Elverum-ish there. Then it flattens out once we reach Mjøsen, around Tangen, and then consumption will go up slightly. So, dude, like if we end up with 150 watt-hour per kilometer, that would be amazing. Way lower than I expected. And we even use heater here. Adaptive cruise control, what? Well, I have adaptive. Oh yeah, when you're stuck behind those guys, yeah. Yeah, then you need adaptive cruise control. Or you just need to hammer that first slow poke. Huh? Oh, the trash bins here fall nowhere. It means that the wind is kind of strong. The wind gusts. Headwind. But dude, like 142 right now. Damn. It has to go up eventually. But I don't believe it's going to go up to 160. So we might end up at around 150. But then, okay, we have to correct for 1.5%. That's around 2 watt-hour per kilometer extra. Yeah, that's still pretty good. And then we see 183 kilometers away. Oh, it will take more than 2 hours. The car estimates 2 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, okay, we'll be there right after 4 sometime. And then even if you have low juice, it's still fine. I think heater works until, yeah, even at 5%, heater still works. We only need to pick up the kids anyway, and then I go home and then I plug it in and charge. I'll probably charge a little bit, till 10%. And then I charge the rest at night. But I want to charge on the lower net layer at night. Or in weekends, yeah. Then, no, it's actually from Friday, 10 in the evening from Friday. Then the whole week, then it's kind of the weekend. Until Friday, and then until, not sure, Sunday. No, Monday morning, of course. Monday at 6, I think. Then you have 10 øre lower net layer. No, the grid fee, I mean. No, 7 degrees over here. It's not too cold. Oh really, it's 40 zone here now? Shit. I thought there was like a temporary thing. I don't want to hammer too fast on this 40. Who knows? The police is there lasering you. In case you hammer at 60 kilometers per hour, and you get a freaking hefty tax and pricks on you. Oh, look at the traffic. Damn. Fossil, EV, fossil, EV, fossil, 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 fossil. Okay. Still a majority of fossil cars. Oh shit, I forgot to increase my speed. Here, EV, 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 EV. Wow. Fossil, 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 fossil. When in the like nowadays when we have the fuel crisis, when, people are bitching about high fuel prices, and other people like smug face, hey, buy EV then. But they'd be like, no, but EVs are too expensive. there are people with low income, and that was also EV. There's people with low income who cannot afford an EV. I'm thinking, huh? What, are you gonna buy a freaking EQS or some shit? I mean, what? He didn't use blinker. Shit. Was he an Audi driver? No, EV, huh? Called Enya. So, I mean, how poor do you need to be? I mean, if you're poor, you probably don't drive that far, right? You don't have a, and if you're poor, you don't have a cabin, so don't worry about going to the cabin or something like that. So if you're poor, you just need to go to the kindergarten and the grocery store. So a Leaf or a Soul should be good enough for you, and they have 80 to 120 kilometers of range, right? Yeah, they're dirt cheap to run. And also, if you're poor, you don't drive too fast, because if you drive too fast, you get speed tickets. Yeah, if you're poor, you don't have a car at all. Yeah, true. But I mean, there are some. I mean, there probably are some shitty cars out there, but you can get actually okay car for a really low price, like 30, 40k NOK. If you have 100k NOK, then you can certainly get some decent size. I'm not sure what is out there. Well, you can get an old Tesla, but that's kind of expensive to repair. Yeah, I'm not sure what you can get for 100k. Classic Ioniq. Get a poor person to buy the Soul. Why? And even, I mean, if people can afford 200k for a fossil car, they can definitely afford an okay range EV with 400 kilometers of range and some okay charging speeds. And if you're poor, you probably don't, you can't afford having kids either. But you might have just one kid, so you don't really need that big of a car. I mean, for us, even the Soul works okay for us, right? Which is for local runs. E-Golf, oh, okay. Shit, man. Dude, what the heck is wrong with him? But I would take a Soul or a Classic Ioniq over an E-Golf any day, man. E-Golf is like, meh. Classic Ioniq. Well, E-Golf should also have some degradation by now. It had 30 kilowatt hour initially. It might be down to 25 by now, especially because it has no thermal management. And that means that a Classic Ioniq should have a similar range as the E-Golf. But then the Classic Ioniq charger is way faster. It has auto steer and adaptive cruise control. And also ventilated seats. Well, but I need at least 50-60k for that Soul. Preferably 70k, because I think that's what it should be worth. Because of the new battery. And actually, it turns out the interior is actually very good condition. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the first gen 2019 Model 3, and they shouldn't be too prone for any faults, unlike the classic Tesla, man. Like air suspension. What else is air suspension? Motor and battery. Those are the biggest concerns in the classic Teslas. But these Model 3, they have way less parts that break. And even, especially the early Model 3s, they don't have heat pump. So it's just PDC. And I think PDC should be quite inexpensive to replace. There's no air suspension there, manual door handles, you know. There's maybe not the best comfort and noise levels in there, but who cares? If you're poor, you don't care. what I'm saying is that, okay, for poor people, it might not work for everyone, but many people who don't have that much money, they should be able to own an EV, especially in Norway. In Norway, we have so good charging network, or like, it depends what car you have, but if you don't have home charging, if you have home charging, that's great. But if you don't, you can still get away with some, I don't know, shopping mall charging or fast charging. But you probably want to fast charge somewhere cheaper. So it would be good to stick with one CPO, like Ionity or Tesla, right? Only. But it's not that much money per month anyway. And then you can charge cheap-ish, right? So I don't know. I think it's boils stubbornness, or many people they think they cannot own an EV. But Norway is probably one of the best countries to own an EV, because even if you live in a leilighet, high-rise building, you have the right to install a charging station if you have a underground parking or parking garage. And also many places in Oslo, you have the 30 or 16 amp charging stations, public charging stations, and they actually have okay price. I don't remember how much, but I think it was around 2 NOK per kilowatt hour in that regard, roughly there. Right? So, I mean, if you do the math, even if you only fast charge a car, it's still cheaper than diesel. And not only is it cheaper than diesel nowadays, but even when diesel are at normal prices, like 20-ish NOK per kilowatt per liter, like Ionity charging or something similar, or supercharging at night, is still cheaper than diesel. So people who hasn't converted to electric in Norway yet, they are not good in math, or they didn't look into it. So Norway, they have so cheap electricity, man. Like if you have home charging, it's brain dead, or what you call it. It's no brainer. If you have home charging, it's dirt cheap, and Norgespris. You should go for Norgespris. Like, even I was surprised that Pawel didn't get Norgespris. He was like, nah, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care so much. I was like, huh, dude? Like, he's one of the guys, who would probably go for Norgespris as soon as it came out. And they have this nice portal thingy website where they have put lots of work into it to calculate for you. They analyze your own usage and show you quite easily whether it's worth it or not for you. But I saw the historical price now this winter, since I don't know, July or whatever I got it. The prices have been high, spot price, actually quite high. So I save big time by using Norgespris. Then we have to see what happens next year, but that's in a long time from now. Yeah, but also it's convenient, like if you have okay economy and you have parking right in front of your house, let's say a rekkehus or todelt, what they call it again, tomannsbolig, like we had in Alnabru, right? Or if you live in a house like enebolig or whatever, if you have parking in front of the house or garage with charging nearby, it's no-brainer. You can get dirt cheap charging, and it's very convenient, because if you have some money and you get an EV with it doesn't even have to be like Tesla range, like 500 kilometers range. Even my poor soul, like 150 kilometers of range, that's plenty. It's charged at home. I don't have to visit the gas station, waste time on that shit, man. But what is important is that if you get an EV, you become slightly more energy independent, or the other way around, you become less oil dependent. And okay, if I said this last year, people were like, who gives a shit, man? This idea, the EV evangelist, right? What are you trying to sell, huh? Are you trying to sell Tesla? Tesla is paying for you. But if we say now, be more energy independent, because you see what happens in the Middle East, and people get fucked over all over the world because of the oil prices. Yeah, then you should get electric. This was actually a nice byproduct by going electric for many people. People that thought, yeah, it's not the main selling off-grid solar independent. Huh? But I mean, I still believe that getting EV is the best step for now. First step, get EV first, and then second step, if you can afford it and if that location is suitable. You know, if you live in a high-rise building and you have a balcony, well, you can get the balcony solar. I'm not sure how much you can fit there. But then you know, in Norway you are allowed to feed 800 watt into your grid or some shit like that without applying for it. So you have those like EcoFlow or whatever. Also that DJI Power 2000 can feed 800 watt into the grid. If you want more, then you become a power plant or some shit like that. So then you have to apply to LV or some shit. So I was like, oh, 800 watt? I mean, that counts. Sometimes we have less than 800 watt consumption. So, no, I need to test that. I want to try that. I just need the sponsor. Everything needs to come in place. I want to test and demonstrate the balcony solar with a battery. EcoFlow, actually. Yeah, it's Thailand, Indonesia rationing on the. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's the thing. In Norway, they don't hamster fuel, so then there's no problem, no crisis. But in Thailand, Thai people are afraid that the prices will go up and that there won't be enough fuel and shit like that. Wow, look at that! Lots of goose or swan. Wow. Not sure what. Oh, they're eating. They're feasting on stuff here. Oh. 800 volt is optimal output. Optimal, yeah, of course. But I mean, I was talking about the battery pack or the power. You know, the battery can output 800 watt. So if you can charge up the battery during the daytime. And then when you need it, you can push in 800 watt or up to 800 watt into your grid. So I need to test that. Suppose you just plug it into an outlet, and I have an outlet out there somewhere, I think. We just plug it in, and then it should feed back. Or if not, then we can get an electrician to install it. I need to test this and see how it works. And they need some kind of feeler, like Tiber pulse or something, to find out what's going on in my meter, and then do accordingly. Wow, consumption is still 143 watt hour per kilometer. We're down to 39%. We are 162 kilometers away. That would take a little bit over 2 hours. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll be home a little bit past 4:50, 4:30, maybe, worst case. Just hurry back home and then pick up wifey and then we go. Then I kind of need to do a quick wrap up, or I don't know, Well, I could go and pick up the kids first and then I do the wrap up afterwards. Yeah, let's do that. I have to remove some of the camera. I have to end the live stream and remove that camera so it's not totally covered here. But so yeah, once we get closer to the guest home, I'll end the live stream. That will be in about 2 hours. We're a bit tight on time today. In US, the fuel price increased every week. Wow. I filled my RV tank with 300 liter 2 weeks ago. Wow. Oh, okay. Ah, that was smart. Oh, shit. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that runs on gas. I have a lawnmower and what else? I have some tools, but none of them requires gas. Even, yeah, also snowblower, but it's not relevant now because some winter is over, at least in Yes Home. But so in a way, I have made myself independent from gas, but I just need to produce my own shit now. My own juice eventually. So I'm keen on getting some white solar panel on the south wall. Not sure how efficient they are and so on, but I mean that would be pretty cool if I can get some sponsor there. Here we have, speaking of solar, we have the solar farm over here. I saw that it was actually covered by snow earlier, but now, okay, they are clear. Oh shit! While I was looking there, the car tried to kill me. It's a quite massive farm. I wonder how powerful the inverters here are. 50 kilowatt? Seems to be one inverter for, I don't know, for every 50 or 100 panels. Oh, look at that traffic. Dude, there's like one slow poke and then a whole bunch of people behind. Nobody hammers because they don't dare to hammer. It's farlig det. You need batteries so you can hamster. Yeah, of course. But like I said, okay, how much does it cost to get a battery, right? Versus something. So, I mean, if you have a normal household with some kids and some wives, then you probably want more than one car, right? So if you have more than two cars, I mean more than one car, then you know, if one of them is parked outside, then you can hamster some electricity there. So similar to what was in Chengdao, right? When I was out driving, or when I was home, we will only use one car, and the other car is parked there. So there is a chance that at least one car is parked at home. Because it depends. If you commute and you work, then each of the parents need one car, right? And then you don't have any cars at home. Yeah. Then that would be great to have a local battery then. 40 kilowatt hours. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Well, no, I just wonder, if batteries are so expensive, how about just having a car? You just need a car where you're capable of doing the vehicle to load. You know, if the adapter works, then you need to switch some plugs on it. You need to, when you're not home, you plug it in, and when you want to take out juice, you just have to disconnect the car and then plug in the vehicle to load adapter, right? So I don't know. It seems like it didn't work on the classic Ioniq, unfortunately. But what about an old Tesla? If you have an old Tesla there, you can just let it camp there at home and then slurp on the electricity. And then you plug in the vehicle to load adapter and discharge it and charge your car or whatever else. But I think maybe charging another car would be a more convenient way because the car's already there, right? So in a way, it's like a power bank that can drive if it's needed, or it just sits there. I mean, even if you don't, even if it has rust and it's on summer tires in winter, it just sits in the garage or sits in the driveway all year. It's just acting as a battery only. Yeah, how about that? I kind of like that idea. It's a fucked up idea. If you get, who cares if you have a beaten down Tesla with partly broken air suspension or some shit like that? As long as you have 50 kilowatt hour left in the battery, you can just use it at local battery storage, right? And if you have spot price, you can even slurp in some cheap electricity or get some what do you call it, TIB grid reward on it. Dala, yeah. Well, I should. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in Finland. We have Dala, we have that EV repair shop, Finland, and also Donut Labs. But I don't know, they don't seem to respond to me. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not that important. In Tesla after, huh? Really? How do you know? Why would it die suddenly for no reason? And actually, with the low donut is BS. Okay, well, I believe in donuts. Too bad they don't reach out to me. Maybe that's a sign that it's BS because they haven't reached out to me. I emailed them, but they haven't responded yet. So, but I'm not sure what I can actually do. Well, I could check out the whatever motorcycle they have. They demonstrated it. Okay, how about we bring someone who can ride it, and then I can check out the charging session and so on, and see what's going on there. Yeah, so many people blindly claims that the donut is scam. You know, but what kind of, I mean, based on what assumptions? Read up scam. Okay, well, I have watched some videos, and they actually sound plausible from what I've seen in those videos. But can you at least, I mean, if it's quite clear that it's scam, then you can quite easily explain in a couple of sentences why it's scam then. Because there's one thing though, is that if it's scam, I think they wouldn't be playing this game for too long. They would just disappear. So they seem confident about this, and it's been verified and stuff, but I don't know too much about the whole thing they have tested. But from what I've seen, it's like, well, sounds like something. It sounds plausible. The guys who talk about this, they look at the result and so on, like, okay. They provided nothing Honor and NBC couldn't do. Oh, okay. What about those charge cycles they did 100 degrees Celsius? Wouldn't NMC just explode at that point? Or swell up and then catch fire? So they punished the donut battery, and then they don't remember what they did. Did they overcharge them or something? So it actually degraded, but then it found another stable state and then stayed there. So the capacity went down to around 50%, and then it went up slightly and it stayed there. Yeah, the cells swelled up, but it didn't swell up that much. it swelled up, but there was an explanation about the chemical reaction that would change the structure, and then it found a new stable state, and it stayed there. And that's why in the test, when they punish it, first it dropped a lot in capacity, but then it actually went up slightly, and then it found a new stable state, and then it stayed there. And it didn't, during that extreme punishment, it didn't catch fire or explode or anything or create crazy heat. So I was like, well, it sounds plausible. I wouldn't say it's direct scam. Would be interesting to hear more about it. Well, if I would take a trip to Finland one day, because I need to visit the Kempower factories. And I talked to Kempower this week. They were like, yeah, they have some factories, more stuff in Lahti. I was like, dude, Kempower is freaking crazy, man. They're on a roll. Every time they have these quarterly reports, you know, not yearly report, quarterly report. They're talking about, I quickly skip through the video. They were like, yes, and since last quarter we have doubled the capacity, we have doubled the number of staff, we have increased the output by 300%. I'm like, what the heck, man? In 3 months? Dude, can't even grow that fast in 3 months. Yeah, of course, we need mass production, but it's not to start somewhere. But at least someone is trying, so that's good. Oh, it seems like we might be around. We might be in well, a BZ4X hammered. Wow, in Yesholm around 4:30. Okay. 8 degrees Celsius, really? Damn, that's nice and warm. I didn't expect it to be that warm over here. Okay, that means that HVAC doesn't have to work that. Okay, consumption 144 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Yeah, it's ironic that Toyota has been talking about solid state for a decade or so, but they are the one who are more or less against EV or not trying hard enough. So, oh, cool, thank you. But yeah, if I go to Finland, I'll probably, you know Kirsi, right? Everyone knows Kirsi in Finland. I'll probably borrow some Tesla Model S or something from Kirsi. What? You wanna, that Volvo behind, if you wanna overtake, please use the blinkers, man. Turn signals, yeah, okay. You learned that at driving school, right? It's like a dude driving it with a 11 and the 1 o'clock hand position, man. Kind of makes me nervous, those guys. Well, I can hold it, right? Until we are in Yesholm. Or do I take one P-stop? No, I think I will. Take one P-stop at Svingen, yeah, like I always do. And then do some status check and then we finish it. But it's a quick stop. It's around, yeah, half an hour from here. Swing and resting area. But yeah, if I go to Finland by airplane, of course, Finnair. Too bad all my points have expired now. We'll probably go to Helsinki. Helsingfors, that's what they call it. Yeah. And meet Kirsi over there. And then maybe we wanna go visit the Mumin museum, and then maybe visit that Dala. I don't know where he is. Hopefully, he's not in Lapland, right? And also that other guy who runs an EV workshop in Finland. I think he's also quite famous in the EV community over there. And then maybe also visit Donut Lab, but okay, don't count on it. Maybe I need to go knock on the door. Yo. But I should ask Chempower. Chempower is quite big. There's got to be someone within Chempower who knows something about Donut Lab. I mean, Finnish people, they know each other, right? So maybe they know if it's bullshit or not. Yeah. But it's Finnish people, man. They are smart people. They don't bullshit. Gothenburg working. Are you working? Huh? Volvo? Huh? What? Volvo? What? What are you talking about? Volvo? Is that a question even? Wait, so Monday, okay, I need to plan stuff there. Monday, I pick up the Seoul, visit him at the Donuts and Factory. It's supposed to be there, okay. Oh. Well, I don't know, if I don't have an invite, then I can't just walk in there. So. No, I'm driving at 35 kilometers per hour. 40 is too fast. And this video is a speed up video. Because of course 40 kilometers per hour appear to be way slower, but I just speeded up the video so you don't notice that we are driving really slow. Yes, I said it. Yes, of course, I said Gothenburg, but what does that have to do with Volvo? Wow, I haven't seen so many cars on this road, man. Usually it's so empty here. It's supposed to rain around 4 in the afternoon. Here comes the sun for a bit. Yes, I will work there. Yes, I said that. Yes, I said I will do some work there. But I never mentioned Volvo. So I'm just wondering where you got the Volvo thing from. Yeah, let me see how they do this. Next week I have no kindergarten support, and I have to do some stuff Monday and Tuesday. Actually, I have to visit. I have to visit Nasir. Shit, man, I have to bring Isabel with me. Not sure how to keep her occupied. Maybe with some food, snack, and then try to speak not too long. Maybe half an hour, 1 hour is enough. Don't want to make her watch a screen. That's not too good for too long. It might work 5 minutes, okay, but not like 1 hour. And then, but then Monday, okay, so that I have to do the decodation test at night. It's not ideal, or evening after the kids have gone to bed. Then I prepare, but I have to make sure the battery is nice and warm also. So I could even actually, I need to fast charge it up. Yeah, that's one easy way to heat up the battery. Or just heat up the whole garage. Well, that's more energy needed, a lot more time. 1,000 kilometers that dollar, not in many years, because kids, they need to be activated. You know, you have kids yourself, right? They're not going to sit around in a car for 1,000 kilometers. That's way too boring for them. So I don't know if that's even going to happen. Okay, getting closer to the resting area. Probably gonna take a pee stop there. I have around 5-6 cars in front of me. A few cars hammered me, which is good. Let's see if the Tesla can hammer. You can hammer now. Go, go. But all the other guys behind, they are kind of passive. No, it's actually only 3 cars. But they're quite passive. There's camping behind me for no reason. Oh, that's a Mazda 6e or a Chang'an, yeah. They're actually somewhat popular. I mean, I like the design on the car, but I couldn't own one, man, because of the way the car works and the software. That's a big letdown. And Thai people are crazy about the Mazda now, because the Mazda 6e rear-wheel drive, it comes with a bigger battery in Thailand, a 79 kilowatt hour or something, or 77, I don't remember. It seems like they get the upgrade the battery there, but it's not the bigger NMC battery. It gets a bigger LFP battery with still some fast charging. But I believe that it still has the same annoying Chang'an software features and the slow throttle and all that shit, man. So, but it has a good price. A little bit over 1 million baht, 1.1, 1.2 million baht. And I guess Thai people, they know Mazda and they like Mazda, but they don't know what they're dealing with. Yeah. Well, I guess Isabel can drive me in the Falcon. In when can I start? Is it in 16 years? No, 15 years? 14 years. Oh. We're gonna keep the Falcon alive until the 14 years. Do you review cars between MG S6 and iX3? Yes. Okay, Riena, that means around 25 kilometers to wait, 30 kilometers something to Elverum. Yeah, 32 actually. Yeah, that's one. That's it. That's the exit point there. See on navigation. 31 kilometers left, and then around 20 kilometers left for Svingen. Yeah. Or do I just go straight? Okay, now let's sort up there a bit. I see there was a truck behind me also. I want to let them pass before I slow poke on the 90 zone. Well, there's no rain yet, that's good. Well, 145 watt-hour per kilometer, so going slightly up then, consumption. Hey guys, do any of you guys watch the Electric Viking? Like, who is that dude anyway? Does he actually do some reviews, or does he only sit in his studio and talk about shit? I think it's some dude from down under, that's what I know. But see, someone mentioned that the Electric Viking scolded you, Björn. I'm like, okay. I've seen a few of his videos, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I haven't seen him on the road or anything like that. So, he's a scammer. Okay, everything is a scammer nowadays, okay. Yeah, he's like one of those news reader and commenter, or I don't know, I'm not sure how to categorize those guys. Studio Australian. Oh, okay, yeah. And he bases lots of his stuff on assumptions. Is that it? Well, what is the whole deal about? He was scolding me. What did I do? What the heck was he bitching about anyway? Oh wait, I think I know. Could it be the Model YL? He does have. So I heard recently that he purchased an X-Spec G6. It's like the best shit ever. I don't know. I haven't watched the video. Okay. Well, maybe if that's the best choice over there, then yeah. I tested too many Chinese cars, man. I cannot deal with them. I wouldn't buy them. If there's something better in that country, then I'll go for it. Especially if I have the money. Even in Thailand, if I have the money, I'll just get a Tesla. It's the best. And then get all the sexy stuff for it. He's very pro-Chinese. Oh, that's why he purchased his X-Spec, yeah. But does he know all that shit that's with the Chinese cars, man? Even the X-Spec, I remember, even X-Spec has some annoying features here and there. I don't remember exactly now. But every time I sit in a Chinese car, it's like, huh? What is this? Huh? What? News article, make video about it and trying to find sensational stuff with clickbait, okay. All right. Yeah, but I mean, he has gone kind of, I mean, he managed to get quite far, get lots of subscribers and viewers watching him just by sitting there talking about shit, man. Dude, that's the thing I need to do, right? So I don't have to drive around all the places. Yeah, not only the ADAS problem, man. How about, like, okay, the list goes on, man. Chinese cars, beeping, annoying beeps. And like I mentioned, annoying features like you cannot save or restore a seat position. X-Spec, you cannot adjust the mirrors while you are on X-Pilot. You have to go out of X-Pilot and then you can adjust the mirrors while you're driving, right? I mean, why? If I want to adjust the mirrors, please aid me and drive for me while I'm adjusting the mirrors, right? What else is it? Yeah, like some Chinese cars, they cap the consumption. If the consumption is too high, then it shows, like the MG, it shows 298 watt-hour per kilometer. You know, like the list goes on and on. The X-Spec, the problem in X-Spec is that there is no reset trip meter. It has a trip meter, something since start or some shit. and there is a consumption number and distance and time, I don't remember. But that consumption number, how is this again? When you leave the car and come back, it looks like you're resetting it. That's also the way you have to do it with Chinese cars. To reset trip meter, you leave the car, lock it, unlock it, and then it's reset, the trip. But the Xpeng uses a rolling average, but it appears to be the trip meter because it's displayed along with the time and the distance that is reset. So this is very confusing. When I tested it, I was like, huh, this doesn't make sense. And as far as I know, they haven't fixed that shit. So I'm like, the basic stuff, like even this MG gets it right. They have since last charge that automatically resets. Yes, they show time in minutes and hours, not like BYD that shows in 1.9 hours. Who the heck? Do you know how much 1.9 hours is? Huh? Quick math. What about 1.6 hours? How much is that? You know? And then the DPAL shows minutes only driving time. It doesn't even show hours. They just skip that shit, man. Chinese, they don't know math. So I just mentioned the top of the iceberg. There's just so much bad design or whatever with the Chinese cars. And I'm saying this brutally honest. It's not something I make up. It's not something I say just because I want people to hate on Chinese cars. It's just that this is what I experienced over the years testing Chinese cars. Yeah, the freaking brake pedal. Oh, that is super annoying, man. Like, even this MG got it right. When I'm driving, this happens many times. When you are driving on the point where there's slight regen or slight power output, acceleration, that's the point where many Chinese cars have this harsh jolt of power and then this gradual increase of regen. So the pedal is not linear or consistent. One state of pedal percent does not always correspond to the same power output or regen. Super annoying. If you have only driven that car, you probably don't care, you don't notice. But if you drive a lot of other cars, other well-designed cars, you will be so annoyed with those Chinese cars, man. Well, it's kind of confusing because 1.3 hours, some people might think, oh, it's 1.5 hours. No, 1.3 hours could be somewhere between, I don't know, 1 hour and 15 minutes to 1 hour and 18 minutes or shit like that, Or actually worse, 1.5 hours. They think it's 1 hour and 50 minutes. No, it's 1.5 hours, or 1 hour and 25 minutes maybe. Well, it depends how they round it. 1 hour and 28 to 1 hour and 33 minutes maybe. You got an MG, huh? What? The Viking? But I have the MG here, and it's also annoying because every time I get in the car, it resets to normal driving mode. No matter what you had before, it resets to normal every time. Just like the beloved Neo I've been driving. Also same shit there. It always defaults to comfort mode every time. I was like, oh, Neo, they are so high tech in many other things, but they can't get that right. And also, what else is it? Yeah, this car resets the regen to 1 every time. I was like, huh? So I had to make a hotkey so I can click on the steering wheel to set it to 3 because I want 3. And even 3 is not that hard regen. And what else is it? Yeah, I mean, the Firefly, if you charge the car, while you're charging the car, if you stop charging in the app, in the Firefly app, then you cannot start charging again. Why? I don't know. you stop charging at 85%, for example, then okay, then you can't start it again. You have to go outside, or you have to go and unplug the car and plug it in, and then you can start charging again. But if you stop the charging from easy, from the charging station, then you can start charging again from the charging station. And then we have Neo. If you set the current on the easy, you lower the current for various reasons, right? It's like you're charging too far, you're gonna blow the fuse, or you have too high power output or power tariff, right? You lower the current on the Neo while it's charging to, let's say, you go from 16 amp 3-phase to 7 amp 3-phase for a little bit. Okay, fine. But when you raise the current to 16 amp again in the EC, then the Neo is locked on 6 amp or 7 amp. It doesn't go up to 16 amp. What you need to do is unplug and plug in again. And this is on a very expensive Neo EL8. And also, when you finish charging to 100%, it doesn't hold the state. It will start draining the battery if you preheat. This car, this MG got it right, because before we started the challenge now, the trip, I charged to 100%, and then I saw that at 100% it was holding the state. It was showing 0 in car scanner, and then it drained 1.5 kilowatt extra, or it pulled 1.5 kilowatt from the EC box. I'm like, bravo, that's how it's supposed to do it. That's how Tesla did it in fucking 2014. They implemented that. Yeah, 12 years ago. And that's also how my Soul does it. So, like, the Chinese cars, man, they have so many quirks, and this is just the top of the iceberg. I need to make a list. It would be probably 50 to 100 points in there with lots of complaints about how the Chinese cars work. And when I say 1 point, whatever, it doesn't only apply to one car. Like the throttle response, it might apply to like 5 or 10 different cars from totally different brands. Could be one from SAIC, one from Chang'an, one from the Seeker, or the Geely Group. It's crazy, man. But the thing is that those things I mentioned in the Chinese cars, right, like it caps consumption and shit like that, that does not apply to Tesla or the German cars. Or none of those cars have those things. It only applies to the Chinese cars. like do you guys like it when you switch driving mode? There's a fucking sound effect every time you switch the drive mode. I think that actually applies to that wonderful Xpeng. I'm like, can you at least turn off that feature? I don't want any bling bling bling. It's not a damn video game. It's a car. You want to have it silent? You want to set it to be silent at least. So I don't know, man. But I cannot avoid testing Chinese cars. It's bound to be. I need to test them because people want to see them. They want to buy them, and I need to test the cars. So big rant about Chinese cars, man. I already had a rant many years ago or something. I need to make a list this time, and I rant big time about what's going on with the Chinese cars, man. IM6, yes. Norway, yes. It was so thirsty that it showed the consumption was 296. No, the consumption was 298 watt-hour per kilometer. It wasn't that cold. It was around 5 degrees, I think. But the consumption was so high that I needed to do extra tests to figure out what the consumption is. And it was 306, I think. But the car showed only 298. It's stupid, man. It is stupid to do that. But you know what? It is stupid because many drivers are stupid. They don't figure out. They're like, okay, the consumption is 298. They don't care, right? Why did they do that shit, man? climate control doesn't warm until you turn up to the maximum. What? Okay, that's something wrong, man. Yeah. Testing Chinese car is very important. You should make a list of issues. Yeah. I mean, seriously. Okay, MG, they are one of the few few car manufacturers, Chinese car manufacturers that listen to me and other people, and actually try to improve things. But like Chang'an, I mean, I tested some Deepal S07 a couple of years ago. I was like, this is shite, man. The suspension is bouncy. The car is annoying. It slows down in the curve. Dude, don't even get me on slowing down in the curve, man. Even the Deepal S05 slow down in the curve, but some places it doesn't slow down that much. It slows down by 1 or 2 kilometers per hour. Why does it do that? Can you just, if it figures out that the curve is not that sharp, then don't fucking slow down. Just keep the speed, because it makes it uneven drive. Like you know, like it's not smooth. So they are just ruining for themselves, because I don't get a good impression of the Chinese cars, except for a few cars like the Seeker 7X was quite good in design, and I think even the throttle response was tuned well, not doing the typical Chinese jolts. iX3, I have set it. I have scheduled it in the second half of April. Leap Motor Norway, nope. Leap Motor was actually one of the less annoying cars, but also that car had some annoying things. They are one of the few cars that doesn't have that annoying things. But then when it comes to Stellantis, they just don't have many or nothing like that, or navigate to a place to complain about them with the Stellantis cars until they leave you stranded at a charging station and you cannot unlock the charge port and shit like that. Curvature assist, yeah. But even the other day when I was doing some charging test at Ionity, there was an area that got stuck there because the screen on the ABB. No, this was the old tritium charger at Ionity Dal. Yeah, those tritium chargers are getting old, and many of those tritium chargers, the screen is kaput, so the touchscreen doesn't work. So then they try to stop the charging, and it doesn't work. You cannot stop it. And then they were like, shit, what do we do? So they call Ionity. They didn't want to help. They went inside to ask Circle K staff. I'm not sure if they help. They asked me, hey, do you work here? I'm like, no, I'm kind of busy, because I was actually struggling with a handshake problem with some Chinese car. Don't remember which car it was. So yeah, eventually but I found out that the Aria doesn't have a stop charging button. I'm like, seriously? Or at least I couldn't find it. Where the heck is a stop charging? It should be very easy accessible. No, I couldn't find it, even me as a ninja. And I was like, okay, second option, set charge limit then to 50%. Nope, there was no way to do that either. So eventually they managed to stop the charging from the charger, and then yeah. Okay, anyway, I need to hop out of swingen here. All right, we are now at swingen. We ska hoppa av swingen. Yeah. I don't want more kids. I'm just kidding. But yeah, look at this. 145 watt-hour per kilometer. We're gonna take a little pit stop here. I didn't have that many cars behind me. Some cars actually passed me, or overtook me. But okay, anyway. What? It's 8 degrees Celsius over here. Wow. Okay, cool. We're gonna take a pit stop, and then we are almost done, right? We just have to go for the final run. Another 100 and something kilometers to Yes home. Can we make it? According to GOM, 112 kilometers left, 106 kilometers to go. Maybe? Okay, I'll be back. Wait. It's gonna beep. I need to turn off the. Okay, disconnect. Disconnect. Okay, back. It was much needed pee stop. Seeker is not that annoying because Volvo is. It depends because the Seeker 7X was not that annoying, but the Seeker X and also the Seeker 001 had some annoying throttle response. So, yeah, okay. Now we are back on. I need to I need to adjust up the regen again. Every time we enter the car, regen resets to 1. Why? It's not. It's like those annoying cars where the music automatically starts every time you enter the car, even though you muted when you left the car. You know, because you know how it is. When I go to bed, I turn off the lights at home, and then when I wake up, the lights are still off, right? That's just how it is with your home, right? It's not like when you wake up, you go to the kitchen and say, huh? The lights are on. Wait, I turned it off, didn't I? You know, it should remember the state. No. It's like, oh, you come back to the car. Yeah, of course you want to listen to music. No. Oh, it's so stupid, man. Yeah, iX3, I will pick it up on the 21st of April. But yeah, I remember one annoying thing with this MG is that when you try to lock it, and if the doors are not fully closed, it will honk at you. Also, the old MG did that. This is like an MG feature. Okay, fine, but here with the Chinese, yeah, exactly. And also Tesla has Enhance as a very powerful ally. Enhance makes everything so much better, man. But also when I've been using this car just day to day in between, the tests and when I was waiting, when it was raining and stuff, I didn't want to go on a crazy test like today if it's raining, right? And then I experienced stuff like we went to pick up the kids at the kindergarten, and then wifey was with me. Then when she left the car, I tried to lock it, but I think I was a little bit too fast to try to lock it. So then the door, wifey's door, was still open. Or she was about to shut it, and then it was like honks 3 times. I'm like, what? But I noticed that when she pushed the door, about to slam the door, right? And then when I tried to lock it, it honks 3 times, but then it locks anyway. I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you honk if you're gonna lock the car anyway, right? And there was another Chinese cars I tested recently. Was it the D-Pal or was it something else? What did I test again? I had a D-Pal. Let me see. Mazda 6e. Okay, it was first Mazda 6e and then Cybertruck and then Firefly and then D-Pal. I don't remember if it was Firefly or D-Pal. But oh shit, I need to go a little bit faster because it's a 90 something. But also one of those other cars would also honk at you. Yeah, it was a Chinese car for sure, but it will honk at you because he was trying to lock the car, right? But here is the thing. I would go to the kindergarten. I remember this was a time when Isabel was sick and I was alone, and I had to shuttle Axel alone, me and Axel alone to the kindergarten. Wifey and Isabel was home, right? You guys know the setting. And then I just opened the driver's door, went behind me. Axel sits behind me on the left side rear, and when I was in the process, the door was open, I was in the process of taking Axel out, then the fucking car wanted to lock it. He detected that I was not nearby or some shit. I was like, huh? I'm here, I'm in the car taking out the kid. And then he's like, I was like, holy shit balls, that's super annoying. Like, I'm not trying to find faults about the car. I'm just using it as normal, Go to the kindergarten, and then it's like, so, well. Okay. Oh shit! Suddenly the consumption went to 147 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Was a quite sudden jump. Yeah. From now, we don't have much downhill advantage anymore, and the wind is increasing. And also, we don't have any 60 zones anymore. It's actually just 80 and 100 zones and 90 and so on. So, okay. So we'll see. But I'll be happy if we end up with 150 watt-hour per kilometer. And then corrected is 152. That's still quite good. As long as we're below 158 on display, which is 160, then that would be considered good on this auto. 9 degrees Celsius. Wow, it's getting warmer. Huh? Didn't expect that warm weather. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys why I got the iX3 so late here. I only to flatten as you pack for holiday, huh? Okay. What does that mean? Flatten the turbo as you pack for holiday. What? But, huh? Will it mean that it drains itself while it's standing there? due to accessory mode in. Well, I don't use accessory mode, right? But yeah, I emailed BMW Norway 6th of February, and then I got a reply 11th of February. What the heck? What day is 6th of February anyway? 6th of February. Oh, it's Friday. Understandable, yeah. But then I got a reply on Wednesday, 11th February. And then he was like, okay, they don't have any cars available now. I'm like, okay, well, fine. And then he said he's gonna check the calendar and come back with some suggestions. I was like, okay, fine. And then that was 11th of February. And then 3 days ago, 24th of March, over 1 month later, I emailed back and like, do you guys, is it available? And then he replied, yes, it is available. I was like, holy shit balls, he forgot about my email. And of course I forgot to follow up. So I was like, I need to babysit some of these guys, man. Like, if they don't reply within a week or so, I need to purge them again or bug them and like, yo, did you read my email yet? Same actually, I don't know what's up with this, but I emailed a bunch of my free supercharging guys, and most of them replied. First, there was actually around 25 people who they ended up in the spam mail. Yeah, but then I emailed with the BCC instead, and then they got it. Lots of replies, but there's still around 3, 4, 5 people who hasn't replied yet. So I'm like, don't you read the email? Did you give me, or is it a mailbox you never check, or what's going on? Because okay, whatever, I'll check these remaining guys. I might just throw them out of my account, then suddenly they will reply. That's what happened with one guy earlier, and that email did not end up in a spam mail. He just was too lazy to respond to me, and I'm like, okay. When you open car and pack luggage in a trunk, huh? What do you mean? Wait, so if the car is off and I open a trunk or something, it drains a 12 volt, right? And then it doesn't, because it lights up some shit, or, but it's not that much. It's running. And I'm not gonna spend, like, dick around for two hours to pack the car. Probably need just 5 minutes. It's not that much we're gonna pack in there. It doesn't have that much space, you know. 20 minutes runs it flat, really? What the heck is that shit? Dude, and then, okay, so I need to power on the car. It needs to be in the ready state then. Is that it? Or it needs to be plugged in? I thought that Korean tech was awesome. Okay. All right, thank you for the heads up. Let me see now. 91 kilometer left. Okay, that is a little bit over. What? 1 hour. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, no. Okay, navigation is lost. We need more than that. Maybe in 1 hour and 20 minutes I'll be home then. But no more digging around now. We go straight home. Just don't know if I have enough juice yet. I'm down to 23%. I need pro tip for MB cars. What kind of tip? What do you want to know? Charging? 408 kilometers. Okay, status 408 kilometers, 148 watt-hour per kilometer, and 23% left. Okay, we say 23. That means I have spent 77%. Estimated 78.4 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Like, I bet I have 75 something. So I have around 15 kilowatt hour left then. Let's say 14 then to be sure. 14 kilowatt hour divided by 90 kilometers. or have a budget of 155 watt-hour per kilometer. That might be what we are using now, actually, on the Norway here with the headwind and heater on. So if there is enough sun, I could turn off the heater, but I feel like I can't do it right now. Okay, let's try. Turn it off. Heater is off for now. 8 degrees Celsius and a slight sun. It's not going to be for too long. Didn't taste us, say they're bringing it back more or less, huh? Huh? Really? It's 8 degrees Celsius. It's actually not that cold outside. Eight kilometers to go, right? All right. So maybe I'll just go home, quickly dump out some of the equipment, and then pick up the kids first. And then after they are home, I do a quick wrap up. We actually go slightly deeper. Well, just a couple of kilometers extra to go to the kindergarten. Oh, that's a lot of cars. Wait, is it red now? 3 in the afternoon should be quite red. Yes, it's quite red. Actually, not as red as I would think. Maybe because people spread out, or also yeah, because of some people travel next week. Everyone knows that this is the big day for many people to travel on vacation. Yeah, I can feel the headwind now. Well, I hope we have enough juice. Oh. GOM says 85 kilometers of range left. And we are 84 kilometers away. Shit. Well, we'll see then. We might have to bail out somewhere. Maybe Minnesund or Nebbenes. I don't know. Just top up quickly as I can get home. Not sure how deep we can go here, but I guess well, I didn't bring protection. But I guess we should be able to go down to 0%, right? Can't run on the juice now. I need to get back home so I can pick up the kids. It does rain soon. Well, I don't know what happened to that. Earlier, the car claimed that I will arrive with 9%, but I don't think. Well, now it says 2%. Oh, interesting. Okay. Seems like the trip estimation is not something you can trust. 2% now. 3%. Okay. We'll see. Fortunately, we have many bailout points. Espa, well, that's probably too early. And then Minnesund, Nebbenes, Dar, and then actually also Gardermoen. But then we're basically home. But I mean, who knows? We'll see. Look at the Easter traffic has started. Oh, so I don't see any power limit here. Just have to go by the butt feeling. Battery is at 9 to 10 degrees Celsius. Well, I bet the problem with the Model S and X is that it has some competition. There's so many SUVs out there, and then when it comes to sedan, maybe not that much selling compared to Model Y. And Model Y and 3, they are doing so well that it's not economically smart for Tesla to keep producing them, and they are prone for more errors than Model 3 and Y, S and X. Since many stuff with the S and X need to be hand built, they can't be automated too much. So, and with low volume, it's not smart to invest too much on automation on those cars. So, in a way, I understand why they're taking them out. The S and X had its glorious times earlier, but nowadays there are simply way too many of these competitions out there, competitors, especially the Chinese market, big SUVs, spacious. Okay. Well, that ain't legal, is it? Freaking Taycan overtook over here in the double line. Yeah. I mean, okay, people are slow poking, but unfortunately that Taycan doesn't save that much time because there's way too many slow pokers here. So yeah, I don't think the video is sharp enough to see the license plate. We report him to the Polizei. I didn't have the main camera running. It's getting cold. I think I need to fire up. What was this? I have some kind of warning triangle here. What does? Where can I see the notification here for? I have something yellow. I don't know what the heck it is, man. There is like a yellow triangle with an exclamation mark in it, but what is it? Tire pressure? Nope. 3 bars on each tire. Oh, there was a state of charge low. Oh, okay, that was the warning. Where was it? Let's see. Takes so long to cycle between state of charge, fault center, state of charge low. Oh, below 20%, then you have fault center. Okay. Wow. I don't even know if I can make it there. 72 kilometers gone. 73 kilometers to go. We're not gonna make it. Oh, huh? This is weird because the outline claims that I can make it to Gjesholm. I can make it to Skedsmokorset. Okay, whatever. Okay, we'll see once we get closer. Hopefully there's enough charge points for me to grab one. I don't think most people would charge that early, right? Closer to Oslo. Yes, hope. $148 watt-hour per kilometer now. And if I need to top up, it's probably just a 5-minute top up. Car should be charging quite fast. At least get 100 kilowatt. What us see. 71 kilometer left on range. Sounds to me like I need to top up the Nebbenes or Dal. What do you see? Yeah, I forgot the state of charge scale is non-linear, so it drops faster towards the end, which is not good. It means that it's not consistent. Inconsistency is not good. Well, here we are, E6. (8 degrees Celsius still. Oh shit, yeah, I see the problem. My consumption right now corrected is 150 watt-hour per kilometer. And that is what my budget is if I want to do the loop, the 500 kilometer loop. Which means I can barely make it or not make it. But Dal is 16 kilometers away from home. So then I should be able to go to Dal with a couple of percent left and crawl in mode or some shit. Yeah, but I'm not sure if Dal is a good idea or not. What the heck is this? A bunch of dust? Yeah, actually Dal is not too busy. 9 stalls available and plus another bunch of other stalls at Circle K then. So okay, I can go there, I guess. But then the problem with going to Dal is that once exit, there's some slow traffic going out of it. So actually, no, it's not losing that much time. Maybe just 30 seconds, 1 minute wait time until I'm back on the road. Volvo EX30, huh? I tested it, didn't I? The twin motor or something. What should I say? It has extremely short rear seats. And I feel like there are plenty of other better cars for that money out there. And then, I mean, why would you buy an EX30? It would be because you're poor, right? If you're poor, you don't want the ultimate twin motor stuff. So then you can, for that money, you can buy other way better cars. And if you go for the rear-wheel drive small battery, then you still have incredibly short rear seats. So better not have any passenger in the back then. So I was like, what is the purpose of that car? I don't know. Maybe if you only use car seat. %left. Need to pay attention. I need to calculate now. Let's see. 434 kilometers times 148. Okay, 64 kilowatt hours spent. Oh, that means roughly 10 kilowatt hour left to go 65 kilometers. Oh, budget of 154. Okay, around 154 watt hour per kilometer. Really? But the car claims 2% at arrival. We'll see. But yeah, if it was warmer outside, this car can do it just fine. So okay, but I'm very surprised. I'm very impressed with the low consumption. I didn't expect it to be that low for such a cold run. I don't get this, man. GOM claims 61 kilometers of range left, but then the navigation, but then we are 63 kilometers away. So according to GOM, doesn't make any sense. And then the navigation is you will over 2%. Wow, look at the traffic, man. It's crazy. The Easter traffic, even out here, is kind of dense. I mean, that further in is going to be even worse. Wonder how bad it will be on the 1st of April when I travel. Yeah, I see the headwind. It's actually not that bad, headwind. I don't know, looks like 3-4 meters per second. Pawel. 16% left. I'm going to buy EV through work scheme. What would you recommend? Small, medium, from Tesla. Oh, well, what's your budget? Well, I mean, there are many Chinese cars out there you could buy if you can live with them, like C-Line 7 maybe, or ID4, ID5, Skoda Enyaq. Yeah, great car, German quality. And then stay away from the Stellantis cars. Well, second hand or new? Yeah, just get a Tesla, Model 3, Model Y, Friday's knockoff. Just get the best. How did the Norway barrier? How did he crush a C-Line 7? What the heck happened there? Let me guess he was trusting the ADAS too much, and then he wasn't paying attention. What? Why not Tesla? Get ID7 then, how about that? Okay, I need to watch this video, okay. How did he crash into the road barrier? What Baustelle? Or Autobahn? How did he crash the thing? Did he fall asleep? The heck, man? What about Neo EL6? That's actually a very good car. Also quite spacious. Well, but because of politics. Okay. But ADAS acting weird. Well, I mean, I have experienced ADAS acting weird, trying to kill me, but then I just take over. I don't understand how these people can crash the cars. They're obviously not paying attention. And also the guys who claims that the car jumps by itself and then accelerates. I tested this on Optimus Prime. Not sure how healthy it was, but I pushed it to the max, but I also pushed the brake to the max. And even on Optimus, which has lots of torque and all-wheel drive and power, the motors could not how do you put this? It could not push or the brakes were stronger than the motors, so the car didn't move. So which means that if the throttle, if the car would accelerate by itself, you just instinctively push the brake, which any experienced driver would do. You push the brake if there's some situation going on, and then the car should stop and not just rocket into a wall or some shit like that, into a store or out of a bridge or some shit. So I don't understand how the heck that is even possible. But I suspect that they mistook the brake and the accelerator pedal. And then they're like panicking, and then they think they're pushing the brake, but then they're pushing the throttle even more. And then one somewhat important thing, or to reduce the risk of this, is to always put the car in park when you park. Many people I observe, my friends, when they shuttle me with a Tesla, they are still in drive, and then they stop, and then I'm like, okay, and then they get off. Even taxi drivers, I think they tend to do that, or maybe they don't. But being in drive is risky, because if you then touch the pedal by accident, it will launch forward in many cars. %, left. Still 148 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it seems like maybe the consumption is around 150 then, the real consumption. Yeah, okay. That's actually not too bad with headwind. Okay, here's Espa. We're gonna skip Espa. Next possible bailout point is Minnesund. Not that many chargers there versus Nebbenes and Dal. Actually, Nebbenes is the biggest, and then Dal, second biggest, and then actually Gardermoen. But then I'm basically home, just 5 kilometers from work home. A partner drives fossil right now. Wow, he's willing to move to EV, but just say doesn't want Tesla. Okay, but I'm just curious. Do you guys have home charging? Do you live in a house, or what kind of unit is it? I don't want to shame on anyone, but I'm just curious about people's mindset here. If your partner drives fossil, well, how far is it? I guess it's a she, right? Because most people in here are men. So how far does she drive per day? And then why does she drive fossil, not electric? Home charging available in stock. Okay, but do you live in a house or a townhouse or a high-rise building, or can you park the car in front of the house or something? Or how is that? She doesn't drive a lot. She has fossil. Huh? She doesn't drive a lot. That is prime example. You can get a soul then. Yeah, just kidding. She probably doesn't like soul, because the soul is soulless. Standalone house with, that is perfect example of getting an EV. Especially if you don't drive a lot, you can get away with a e-Golf, right, or something, or shit like that, or I don't know, or there is really no reason to drive fossil. I mean, if you have some kind of crazy work where you drive a lot, then it's understandable that you want fossil for the range and you don't have time to fill up or something like that. But even then, it depends what kind of job you have. But most jobs, you can use electric just fine. I think even Pawel, he works for Jernbaneverket, or whatever it's called now, a V or something. But he works with the signaling and the train tracks and shit like that, with some electronics. And he wanted a ID bus at work, and they were like, "Nah, we need beredskap, so we can't have bus." Like, how far do you guys want to drive, man? Keep the bus at 90%, and then top up if it's needed, maybe, or something like that. It's still fine, you need to hammer it. Like those guys, I mean, Jernbaneverket, they, in case they need to rush out for some faults, I don't think they are allowed to go over the speed limit anyway. They are not police or firemen or right, whatever, right? So they still need to obey the traffic rules, which means that you can't just hammer at 200 kilometers per hour. The fastest you can go is probably around 120-ish, right? And then the bus should have okay range. And then if one installer is too far away, then maybe you should call in another installer or repair guy closer to that site, emergency site or whatever. So, whatever. Ford Puma, huh? Gen E, I don't know. There are so many EVs out there. I don't know all of them. You're going to drive Nissan Juke. Oh, okay. Juke. I puke for the Juke. Okay, but well, I have to pay attention. 14%. Okay. The more country. but okay. Well, there are plenty of cars out there. But if you just use the Nissan Juke, then I guess some people, like my neighbor, he's used to the BMW iX. He asked me about possible other cars to buy. Same with my other neighbor, he drives an Audi Q7. So for those guys, I wouldn't say, oh, get a Nissan Aria. You know, they'd be like, what is this shit? They are used to German electro autos. They want quality and comfort. So, but if she's used to Juke, then any Asian crap will work. Right? Kona or E-Niro or Aria would even be okay for her. Maybe Aria, if she's used to Nissan, yeah, she will like the Aria, even though I'm not a fan of the Nissan interface. It's way too clumsy, man. The menu system and the touchscreen is not really touchscreen optimized. The menus, and also you have some settings in the instrument cluster that you need to access via the steering wheel buttons, and then some settings on the main screen. So like, are we living in the 90s or are we living in 2026 here? Okay, I need to pay attention here. What? Suddenly now, 48 kilometers on GOM and 46.4 kilometers to go, okay? Well, there's still a tiny chance that we can make it back to Yesholm. But how is the time now? Oh, 15:46, okay. Okay, whatever I do, don't run out of juice. 46 kilometers, that will take, a little bit over half an hour. Okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully I get some okay view count on this. The Sunday drive. Well, to my big surprise, the car didn't consume that much. 149 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I was guessing 160. Because I was looking at the range test, and the range test, it was consuming 178 something. So in general, you can shave off 20 watt-hour per kilometer from the 90 test, and that would be the Sunday drive. But here it's like 30 watt-hour per kilometer lower. So I'm not sure what that means. Could mean that this car is boxy, and then when you go slower, you save a lot. Sunday driving, would a Norwegian actually understand what that means? They understand. That's where it came from. Søndagskjører, they know exactly what it means. %, left. Well, it claims 43 kilometers. I will reassess once we are at Minnesund. I can see Minnesund over there. Don't know exactly how many kilometers is from here. Maybe 10 or 5. And I'll reconsider if I can make it to Nebenes. Well, the car is not being that smooth on the throttle. That was also very annoying with Deepal S05, is that the throttle was not that smooth. Sometimes a little bit hard when it goes downhill, and then sometimes brake a little bit. So it's like, why can't it be smooth when it goes downhill and uphill, right? Same with this car. It is a bit non-smooth. Let me see. Minus 2 kilowatt, minus 1 kilowatt, 2 kilowatt suddenly, 2 kilowatt. Need to pay attention to it. 12, suddenly 12 kilowatt, 15 kilowatt. Yeah, so you see, and then 19 kilowatt. Yeah, so it's like it jumped from 2 to 15 kilowatt. Yeah, what happened to the 8 kilowatt or in between there? %. Well, now suddenly the car scanner state of charge is reported as 11.6. So I wonder if that's the true state of charge, because when I charge it to 100% on display, it says 96.5% on car scanner. So it means that it might not be that much buffer here. I wonder if I ever tested the MGS5 0 mile test or not. But there's some scary power limit once we drop to around 5%. I couldn't maintain 120 kilometers per hour uphill towards Dal. It was dropping to around 100 kilometers per hour. I was like, oh. Man, I tried to keep the stops short. I had one stop at Ringebu, another quick stop, very quick stop, just to take a couple of pictures at Svingen, and then the third stop to pee at no, that was Svingen. The other place was called Enden. Yeah, so 3 stops, probably a total of around 10-15 minutes only, and the most of the time I was just driving, not any stau or anything like that. So man, it takes a while to drive these Sunday drives. Yeah, another thing many Chinese cars tend to do is that you see the range, right? Okay, 5%, and then 5% and 20 kilometers of range left, and then suddenly no indicated range left. Like what happened to the 20 kilometers of range left? No, suddenly it's no indicated range. Can't they just tell you that you have 1 kilometer left before you shut down? I mean, the BMS should be highly advanced. It knows how much energy is left, right? It knows the cell voltage. It knows the cutoff voltage. And as long as you can limit so that the voltage doesn't sag too much, then you should be confident to show you that, okay, you can go at least 5 more kilometers, right? No. Yeah, the driving time has been reported as 6 hours and 28 minutes. Wait, let me see. I started at 9:15, roughly. That means that means we didn't have that much stops. No more than 10 minutes total stop. First stop might have been 5-6 minutes, and then second stop just a couple of minutes. 2 minutes, no more than 1 to 2 minutes only, and then the last stop same day around 1 to 2 minutes just to pee. 11%. At least over here it's not so cold, unlike in the mountain there. So we have some headwind. We have an uphill also coming up soon. That will eat some extra juice. 463.5 kilometers now done. But there's Minnesota still a bit too early. 10%, but 390, 39 kilometers left, really? Can I trust it? I'm 36 kilometers away from Yesholm. All right, 10% left. $9.9 on car scanner. Well, I think that's not 10% of energy left, because let me calculate here. 466 times 149. We have spent 69 kilowatt hour now, so we have around, oh, I'm not sure, 6, possibly around 5 to 6 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 6 then. 6,000 divided by 33 kilometers. Well, that's a budget of 182 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. We'll see when we need to bail out. Seems like we can still keep going. Can at least make it to Nebbenes. And at least I don't feel any crazy power limit yet. Yeah, 10% left, or 9.4% left, and we are around 10, I think around 10 kilometers away from Nebbenes, but slight uphill from Nebbenes. And then to Dal, yeah, we should be able to make it to Dal at least. Oh, look at that, man. On the oncoming traffic, there are more people, more cars on the right lane than the left lane. Well, not sure what we're supposed to do next, this weekend. We're gonna go to Leo's next week anyway, right? So we're gonna do something tomorrow. Not sure what we're gonna do. Okay, 8.7% left. Oh, 150 watt hour per kilometer now, which is 152 corrected. The traffic is getting denser and denser now. Look at that. Gee. Well, I haven't tested if this car works on V3, V4 supercharger, but it should work. There's a bunch of campers in the left lane. Wait, is that the Nissan Juke coming up now? That's a Nissan Juke! What a Juke! Holy shit balls, your partner drives that? Wow. Maybe that was your partner, it was a woman. Okay, it's about to hit 4 now. We're still 29 kilometers away, plus a possible charging stop. So I don't know how deep I dare to go. So, what, did they finally fill the potholes? Yeah, they did, yeah, finally. They had freaking potholes on the motorway, man. That would not be allowed in Germany. Oh, look at the traffic here. Shit. The heck is going on there, huh? Easter bunnies. Holy macaroni. You know, if the slow pokes could just stay in the right lane, that would be better. And the fast people can hammer it. And then there would be better traffic flow. Okay, 7.7%. Nibbiness. Do we try for Dal? Okay, let's go for Dal. Well, actually, let me reconsider once we are at Nibbiness. Okay, let me plot Dal. I don't think we can make it. Okay, let's see. The sort. No, still 9. Okay. Supposedly 9 stalls available at Dal. 12 kilometers to Dal. Yeah, we can make it there. We can skip Nibbiness. We still have 7.3% left. The 6 kilometers and gone. Well, at least after I took a quick Dal, I can kind of hammer it. Just need to pump in some juice. Okay. I'm gonna make it a quick stop there. No more than 5 minutes. Then we have 11.5 to 13 degrees Celsius. I have to also write down the numbers quickly, and then I summarize after we have done with the kids and stuff. Yeah, going deep. And I know it's 16 kilometers from Dal to home. You can see also by the time there's also some uphill to Dal, so that's also kind of scary. Not sure how much power limit we have now. Dude, look at that. A freaking truck overtaking elephant rennen now. That should be illegal, man. Gee. So much traffic now. All the office rats are leaving town. Well, that'd be good. That means less traffic next week when I need to go there. Monday. I have to go to Oslo Monday and Tuesday. Well, actually, not technically Oslo. Monday, I go only to well, what do you call it again? Gjelleråsen or Skytta, actually. More specifically Skytta. That's where the importer is. Skytta, pick up the soul, and then. Yeah, and then go home, prepare for the degradation test, so you can get the certificate. And I will also try my own test and see how far I can go and how much I get. And then Tuesday I go to talk to EV Hub about possible sponsorship. No, we skip it. Okay, we skip it already. 6.7%. We can make it. 8 kilometers to Dal. But from there, we don't know what the government's gonna say, but then it'll be kind of low. Then it's risky business to go. Well, I mean, I could go further, go to McDonald's, Gardermoen, whatever, that area, with some, Kempower and Alpetronic. And then if I go deeper in, I will find the superchargers. I could go there. It's a slight detour if I go all the way to the supercharger. Yeah. We'll see how deep I dare to go. Man, traffic is crazy, man. The annoying part is that many of the guys in the left lane, they are only cruising at 90 to 100 kilometers per hour. They are not planning on going at 120 anyway, but they are blocking the left lane. And then other guys who wants to go faster, they cannot go faster. The left lane is just clogged. I have to say it's a good run. Do it in around 7 hours. 500 kilometers in around 7 hours. Yeah, that's considered good in Norway. Yeah. EQC hug in the left lane. Oh. Okay, anyway, let's focus on this car. 6% left. Well, I will supposedly arrive at Dal with 5%, really? How much more can I drive now? Can we make it to Gardermoen then? Not sure how deep I can dare to go. Well, the MG4 64 kilowatt hour had whopping 3 kilowatt hour buffer below zero. What about this car? 483 times 150. I'm currently at 72 kilowatt hour. Then I have 5% left. GOM is down to 18 kilometers. Well, it sounds like we could make it to, let me see. Stop there. Need to pay attention here. No turtle mode or anything yet. I need to get a feel on the drive now, let me see. Yeah, it's still, there's no crazy slowdown. Let's check here. If I go to there, recharge, there's a bunch of okay, go. Can I make it to Gardermoen? That's 12 kilometers away. I have 18 kilometers on GOM. Oh yeah. I'm gonna turn off HVAC now. Yeah, we should be able to trust GOM. I mean, if it claims 18 kilometers, right, then when we are 11 kilometers away, 4.8%, yeah, that should be okay. Well, they run out of juice. Dinosaur juice. Okay, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna YOLO it. Now comes the scary part. Okay, whatever. I don't want to play that game, man. It doesn't show remaining range anymore. That shit. Wait, okay. But it shows percentage, but it's gonna drop. It's not gonna drop that fast, right? No, we had 18 kilometers of range left. Right? Okay, let's go for it. Okay. We're not gonna run out of juice, are we? Freaking Chinese cars, man. I saw 18 kilometers and now it says dash, but it still shows 5% left. Okay, let's go for it. Let's YOLO it. Let's go deep. Always go deep with Dr. Björn without protection. I don't know, GLC, I asked them, they say they don't have a car ready. Okay, after Easter we'll see. Man, these Chinese cars. We just passed Dal now with the Ionteers, and then I saw 18 kilometers of range on GOM here just a minute ago, and then zip, dash. The Chinese cars, they always do this shit, man. But we have 5%, okay, or 4.6 according to car scanner. And then if it was still around 18 kilometers of GOM range left, then you can see we can make it to the next charger over there, Gardermoen. Can I even make it a yes home? I'm not sure. We'll see. We're gonna YOLO it now. Yeah, I don't know how much juice we have left. The state of charge scale is non-linear. Yeah, it's like Russian roulette. Shit. Okay, this is the worst climb. The last uphill actually, and then it actually goes a little bit downhill. So we just have to clear this hill here. Oh shit! Come on. 4.4% or 5% in the display here. Okay, battery is not that cold, fortunately. 13 to 14.5 degrees. 4% remaining now. But I mean, what if I end up at home? I kind of need to juice up before we go and pick up the kids, right? Or I should end up at the fast charger Because if I juice up at home, it's going to take way too long. Well, I can bring, okay, I can bring the EcoFlow with me. And then we just crawl over to, and quickly top up. And then I crawl over to the kindergarten and we juice up on the EcoFlow while we are picking up the kids at the kindergarten. That would be freaking hilarious, man. Maybe I should do that. Okay, well, we'll see. But the outline claims that we can make it to Yes Home. Over here, from here, it's kind of flat. So you don't need that much juice to just drive forward. But the thing is that the stupid state of charge scale is not linear. So I don't know exactly how much I have left. 3.9%. Can I trust it? Okay, let's say at least if it's 3% left out of let's see, out of 75 kilowatt hour, then I have 2.2 kilowatt hour left. Oh, okay. Let me try to calculate. So far, 490.5 kilometers times 150 watt hour per kilometer. That is 73.6 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, this car shouldn't die before 0% anyway, right? It's a relatively new car. It has 10,700 kilometers on the odometer. Actually, it had 9,000 something. Around 9,700 when I picked it up, so I already driven 1,000 kilometers on this car. I'm gonna add another 1,000. This is zero mail test. Yeah, the zero mail test. 3.6% left. Good thing I have high precision there. If I can trust it. Yeah, that's it. We are YOLOing it. HVAC is off again. No fans. Ugh. And then, can we make it there? We don't know yet. 4% left. I kind of need to pick up the kids. It's Easter holiday now. Everyone is traveling. Oh shit, yeah. They close in 45 minutes, but you don't want to be there in 45 minutes. You want to be there in maybe 15 to 20 minutes, right? Okay, 3.2% left. Wait, if that shit hits 0%, then it's game over, right? Maybe I should go for the slightly closer location, Pawel. Nordkisa, okay. But can we YOLO it home? But what if I don't have juice to go to the kindergarten? I can quickly top up at the AC at home, but then while I'm quickly unloading some equipment and the buns, I don't want the kids to see the bun. It's chocolate bun actually, so yeah, Isabel is not allowed to eat it. 3%. No, what the heck is this? Okay, 3 kilometers left to go to the charger. Wait. Okay, let me try. If I plot in home now, what's going to happen? The outline claims that we can make it just fine. This is pinpoint home now. Start. Oh! 6 kilometers to home. 2.7% left. The car claims 1% at arrival. Do we go for it or do we bail out at Gardermoen here ahead, a couple of kilometers down the road? HVAC is off. Bailout point is coming up now in around 1-2 kilometers. 2.6% left. Well, yeah, I can make it there, but I kind of need to get over to the kindergarten also. guess I'll quickly top up on AC. 11 kilowatt helped a little bit while I'm loading in the EcoFlow here, getting ready for some foolishness at the kindergarten. I'll be the first EV to charge in front of the kindergarten. 2.4% left. Okay, we have a slight downhill, so it's not going to use that much juice now in it. Okay, here, bailout point coming up. Do we bail out or do we go? 2.4% left, 2.3% left. Go, shit. Uh-oh, we're going for it. 2%. Oh, it says 2% in the display now. No indicated range left. Ah! We just passed the last bailout point. We have 2.2% left. The car is still going. It's running on fumes right now. 497 kilometers. We need to drive 5 more kilometers. Can we make it there? Are we gonna run out of juice on a Sunday drive while the kids are waiting at the kindergarten? Oh shit, man. I didn't bring protection. I don't have EcoFlow with me. Shit, listen to Uncle Björn. Always bring protection when you go deep. Otherwise, you might be in trouble. Okay, fortunately, it's going slight downhill here. Yeah, come on, don't die. I don't have any indication of any range left. And also I don't have an indication of any power limit. And also car scanner doesn't report that. So I'm totally in the blind right now, whether if I can make it there or not. $1.9%. And also the cruise control is a bit uneven, so sometimes it's like, you know, I feel it a little thump, and I think, oh, it's gonna die. Oh no, it's fine, it's still fine. Okay, can you just drive even until it dies at least? Shit, man, don't scare me. Well, we have decimal in car scanner, but I don't know if I can trust it. But the car display still says 2%, so it shouldn't die with 2%, right? Is it gonna die around Langelandsfjellet? Who knows? We're gonna go deep now. Always go deep with Björn. Yeah. Oh man, if I was just driving home, okay, no problem, right? If I had protection with me, but I have to pick up the kids. The kids are waiting for me. 16:21 now. They're gonna be late. Okay. Do we go to Riemen or do we actually go home? Because if I go to Riemen, I can top up 5 minutes and then we have enough juice. If I go home, I can charge on AC for a little bit while I'm digging around. And then what? I mean, either way, we are kind of done anyway with the test, right? Okay, I go to Riemen. It's safer. I don't have to dig around with the EcoFlow and stuff like that. Then I can have a heater on after I charge up to around 10% at least. Oh man, 1.6% left. It's still fine, right? Or is it? Well, actually, wait. As long as I have the EcoFlow with me, then we are fine. Then we don't have to worry. Especially if I have double EcoFlow. Oh, the car still feels kind of quick. No problemo. Oh, it is kind of sluggish. I was gonna say Chinese. Ah! Oh, it has that weird power limit, where I get some power and then it's like, oh. It's not gonna go brick on me, right? 2%, 1.5% left. Come on. I don't have any backup car. If the car dies, I have to ask my neighbor if they can help me. Or just grab an Uber or a Bolt. Well, the car is kind of sluggish. Even at 1.5%. Let me see. Okay, we are almost home, 1.5% left, but I should have gone to Riemen. We are going home, but look. If I try to accelerate, oh shit, the cell voltage is below 3. Ah! It has this weird power limit where it limits the power a little bit, and then you get some jolt of power, and then if I try to accelerate, I get 26 kilowatt. Okay, that's okay. 33 kilowatt, that's okay. As long as I don't get a 5 kilowatt power limit crawl, right? Okay, but it is already 16:24, and we should be at the kindergarten soon. So, okay, I have a plan. Let's get in the garage. Let's charge up on AC, 11 kilowatt for a couple of minutes at least, right? And then I'm gonna load the eFlow into the trunk. But I have to record all the data first before we end it. We just have to assume that we have 1.2% left, and that we kind of need to trust what the heck the thing is saying, right? Okay. Oh, but we made it here. The deepest I dare to go with the MG, man. Oh, shit. The wife is gonna yell at me now. Well, guys, it was a nice marriage, but I'm gonna be a divorced guy. Okay, so I'm just kidding. It's not that big disaster. Okay, don't over dramatize this. Okay. All right. Anyway, we made it here. Now let's plug it in. Charge it for 5 minutes. And there we go. Okay. But yeah, guys, I need to end the live stream now because I'm kind of busy. But first, let me quickly record the data. 502.2 kilometers. And then 150 watt hour per kilometer. And then 1.2% left. And I will calculate everything based on that. And yeah, it was a nice live stream. Guys, talk to you guys later. Let me quickly do this. Okay, we're in the garage. Wait. Okay, 1.2% left still. And then here's the trip meter, 502.2 kilometers done, and 150 watt hour per kilometer, and then 1% on display. Let's plug it in. Okay, we are charging. Oh, wait, are we charging? Come on, go. Chop. Yes, have a nice evening. I can show you guys right before we leave now that we are in safety for now. But we kind of need to leave soon. It's 16:28 already. Isabella and Axel is going to be one of the last kids to leave kindergarten. We're taking 9.6 kilowatt. I can get the luxury of firing up the heater for a little bit. And then It's actually going up quite fast. We were at 1.5%. No, we were at 1.2%. Wait, come on, can you just focus? Huh? Why can't it focus? There. We were at 1.2%. Now it's 1. Huh, interesting. Now that stupid car is showing me 6 kilometers, you bastard. Why couldn't you tell me earlier? Jävla munshit. Okay, anyway, guys, that's it. I need to leave now. Sorry, talk to you guys later.